What's going on? How are we doing? Oh man, I've been go all morning. I am go tired already. I just woke up. But yeah, cut the grass, went for a bike ride, made some breakfast, took a shower. Whew. My goodness gracious. Hey, what's going on, Vor? Give me 1 second. Let me turn my fan. There we go. That's better. Get some air going over here. Some airflow. Woo. Trying to get my sleeves working here. There we go. We're getting things. Things are moving. Things are happening. All right. Let's jump on the Beastmaster for a little bit. I don't know what the plan is for today, but I do want to finish leveling the Beastmaster. I'm going to try to get him to level 30. So that's going to be a little bit of the plan. And then we're going to see what we're going to do from there. I don't really know what I'm going to do from there. And heal that wasp up. Do that first. First and foremost. But what I also want to do is try to get this wisp dust over to my other character. I need to buy food and drink and oh my goodness. Hang on. Let's go this way first. We have Speed of the Wild. Let's go to town, buy some food and drink and some stuff for the old wisp. Oh, wispy. Waspy. Whatever his name is. Whatever I'm calling him, I don't know. Who knows what I'm calling him these days? Who knows? Maybe by the time we get back, it'll be daytime. Let's see, time. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. Ew. That's a terrible time to start the day. Hey, what's going on, Sean Stretch? How you doing, bud? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's go over yonder. Over yonder? We'll hit the bank. Maybe I'll buy some spells or abilities. I've got the level 30 ability already. Well, yeah. Hope everybody's having a fantastic morning. I still need to figure out how to blend my chat. I messed with it yesterday. I could not figure out how to get it to blend. It wasn't working right. Just got off my own Wood Elf Beastmaster, liking the class. Nice. Awesome. Maybe I can, no, I won't be able to do that. I think Owned Pro, no, not Owned Pro, Restream is probably the best way to blend your chat. It's really annoying. I need to jump off early one day and mess around with some of those features. Okay, we got the butcher, we got the grocer. Let's get the grocer here. The grocer is gonna have my lemons. Let's buy a couple of lemons. Lemon! All right, so we got some lemons. Now let's buy some more rations. Rations. And water. But we're going to need extra rations because halflings, for whatever reason, eat faster. All right, we'll do that. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who knows why they made halflings eat more food? It seems weird. I mean, I get it for the lore reasons, but yeah. Whatever, I guess halflings are just going to have to run around buying more food all the time. Good luck, halflings. Good luck. How much do these weigh? These weigh a half a pound each? My goodness. Should just buy the rations from the inn. The seller is... That seller's like the shady dealer. It costs more. Oh, does it? Well, that's just silly. Well, that's just silly. I got all these extra things over here. I need to, transfer all this stuff to my other character. Rawhide canvas. Oh, we got hide scraps. Look at that. We got hide. You needed some hide scraps, didn't you, Vor? Let me know next time you're over here. Is my weight really that high? Holy moly. Alright, let's make some arrows. Let's craft... No, not craft all. 8. Craft. Oh boy. Working with hide, but bottleneck with wool at the moment. Yeah, that'll happen. Everybody seems to say that there's a bottleneck with wool. So it seems like that is definitely an issue. Oh, let's get rid of these Drake scales. Drake scales. Sangral right. Why do I have this? I don't know why I have that. We're just gonna get rid of it. I don't remember why I have it. Wool scrap. I have a wool. I have one wool. Rawhide tunic. Let's get rid of this. Amulet of Accord. We have that versus this. We're going to keep the one that we're wearing. Let's see. Poacher Skinner. I might do some poachers. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We got to go up over here. The Halfling Merchant is the only one in the city other than the shady merchants who buy the vials of blood for 80 copper. Okay. They sell rations water at a higher price. Huh. Well, hopefully they didn't price gouge me too much. They probably did. Okay, let's see what we can buy here. We have the level 30 ability. Let's scroll down to other 30 abilities. We didn't get this one. Enraging Strike. Sight of the Beast. And we'll get Mangle 2. That'll get us all the way up to level 33. Lots of buffs there. Cool. I don't. What buffs did I just get? Speed of the Wild. Berserker Fury. I think this guy gives me some buffs too. What are you going to give me? Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. Corruption Protection. What else you got? Prickle Barrier. Nice. Anything? Anything else? That's it? Thanks for the buffs, buddy. I wonder if they're going to change that. / fix that. I feel like it's a bug. Like, we shouldn't be getting Prickly Barrier. On our pets. Okay. Let's get back over those wisps. The Willow Wisps. Few more Will-O-Wisp. We'll hit level 30. And then we're going to get the Kinship Bat, which is kind of a pointless spell right now. Invoke your kinship with a bat, calling on it to fight alongside you for 10 seconds. Oh, I thought this was... Wait, I thought that was a different ability. So a bat just fights for 10 seconds? Alright, well, we'll see what it does. Then we have Enraging Strike, which I do use Enraging Strike. Pretty much use your Enraging Strike like once per fight, since it lasts for 30 seconds. Use it at the start of a fight, and then, yeah. Good to go after that. Look at that giant beacon. There's another one over there. Look at all these glowing people. You're glowing. You're absolutely glowing. All right. Let's put down a fire right about here. Boom. Call our pet. Tell it to hang out. Can't help but love this game. I'm leveling a cleric at the moment, level 9. Nice. I'm loving the game too. It's a lot of fun. And you know, love the group atmosphere, all that kind of fun stuff, you know. I just hope they can continue to push it, develop it, make it better, make it bigger and better and badder. Right, there's 2 there. We don't want to pull those. Let's wait till these 2 separate. You 2 separate. Oh my gosh, why is there another one there? Oh my goodness gracious. Get away from each other. What are you guys, in love? Get a room. You ever done the Ashera rep grind on a character yet? Yep, sure have. Sure have. I've done it a couple times. Yeah, to get the Ashera ring, I just need one more thing to get the 4th ring. Is it worth it? If you go for all 4 rings, yes. The rings are literally the Ashera ring. The 4th ring is the best in-slot ring for every single class in the game. So yeah, it's absolutely worth it if you're willing to get all the stuff to get the 4th ring. You won't get the 4th ring until you're mid to high 50s though. The 3rd ring is still good. You can get that in like your level 40 range. I see Deep Elves on Wiki. Are they available in the game? Not yet, no. Deep Elves will be coming soon. Maybe in like the next week or so, you'll see the Deep Elves. Finally got out of Seething last night. Nice. After Seething, after you get out of... Oh, shoot. After you get out of Seething, it's much easier. It goes up a lot faster. It's just getting out of Seething is the hard part. So you're already over halfway there. Well over halfway there. Good, because that was rough. Yeah, you're basically good now. Get another couple stacks of ears and heads, and you're good to go. For how long have you been playing this game? This game, I've been playing it for about a year-ish. We've been playing the beta for the entirety of the beta. But I've been playing for about a year. And I plan to be playing it for a few more years, at least. We'll see how they go in the direction with the game and, you know, how they continue to develop it and all that kind of stuff. But as long as they keep developing it and adding to it and you know, making progress on it, I'll keep playing it. Hey, what's up, Caliber? How you doing, bud? Oh, golly, I am not paying attention to these gates today. Was that the second gate that guy cast? I think he cast gate twice. Go, Gadget Waspy. Get him, Waspy. Yeah, Beastmaster is still doing really well solo-wise. No complaints. You do need to get a little bit of gear, but even without gear, you can still level him pretty well. Okay, let's rest for a moment. Get some mana back. So we killed what, three in a row without needing to meditate? Then you can sit down and meditate for a minute. That's not too bad. You know, a little bit of downtime. I think that while soloing, downtime is definitely something that'll happen. Probably needs to happen. But yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Let's read the forums, see if there's anything new on the forums while we're meditating. Let's see. Anyone else playing on Linux? Disenchanting items needed. What is this? Lumberjacking could use an item tier. Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, magical branches could use blah, 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 blah. Heavily disagree. Lumberjacking is one of the easiest traits to skill up at source nodes. Sure, it could use something else, but enchanting mats is not the play. Enchanting and jewel crafting are already seen as the must-have skills. We don't need to make it even more centralizing. I agree. I agree. I think it's just that low level, honestly. How long were we at Zerat last night? It wasn't too bad. Or not too long, I mean. Hey, what's up, Isar? We were only there for a little while, right? I don't remember being there like super long. A couple hours. I don't like the replies on this. I don't like to do the replies. Do not have permissions to do that. I don't have permissions to do what? Reply to somebody? Weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that today. I don't feel like responding to messages today. I was gonna respond, you know, but I don't know. People are gonna feel like I'm arguing with them. People always feel like I'm arguing with them, so I'm gonna try to avoid that. I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to, you know, different perspective. Just comparing XP gain to right now. Solo, you got 2 blues in 1 hour at 59. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I don't remember how long we were there, Vor, to be honest. Like, you've gained double the XP in half the time here. Yeah, I'm sure you have. Yeah. Made a post about it, but falls on deaf ears. People arguing with you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm tired of people arguing with me, so I'm just not gonna do it anymore. I'm glad you're checking it out, Vor. Like looking at the XP from last night based on the amount of time we were there, and then looking at what you can get XP wise, whatever you're doing now. I mean, the only thing we can do is keep talking about it. You know, keep letting people know, hey, XP in a solo, duo, small groups is just significantly better, and there's almost no reason to be in a full group. The only time I would go to, oh shoot, about did it again, the gate. The only reason to be in a full group is that like late game when you're trying to do very hard enemies, that you need like, you know, you need a full group for because they're level, you know, high 50s or 60 or something. You know, that's the only time to be in a full group in this game. Not wanting to beat a dead horse, but trying to talk about it. Yeah, I absolutely. I mean, I get you. I get you. Make it aware and hope someone see it. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. You know, when I talk about it, people are like, "Oh, you have over-twinked characters and, you know, this or that or whatever," and it's like, no, that's not it. But okay. Don't know what else to say. As of right now, the start of early access, I think that if I go to a 2-box server, which is what we're looking at possibly doing, I'll probably just play Criddle and like a shaman or something, and just duo all the way to 60. I mean, that's going to be the best way to get there. For a fighter, it's going to be the best way to get there. And then if I want to go get items, I'll group up. You know, we'll group up. We'll go get a couple of items or whatever. Go to a camp where we can get some items, and then if we need to, and then split back up and go get our XP, and then group back up later and keep doing that. Like there's no reason. And the funniest part about it is like what I could probably do. What I could probably do is go like me and Isar could have a shaman and monk duoing at one camp. I could have a fighter and cleric duoing at another camp, and then Isar gives me buffs, shaman buffs, and I give him cleric buffs, and we just duo, but we're right next to each other. So we get the buffs from each other, but we're still duoing and getting the better XP. Like, that's going to be the play, honestly. And we'll just sit right next to each other and be like, okay, you get those 5, I'll get these 5, and we'll help each other out if we need to, you know? But for the XP values, you don't want to be in a group with somebody. It's just worse. So... yeah, it is what it is, but that's probably what will end up happening, and Isar and I will probably just, and then if anything, like we might grab like an enchanter or something and put an enchanter in one of our parties and put somebody else and just split our group up and do 2 parties. But the enchanter and the like elementalist will probably just solo, honestly. It's kind of sad. I'm not a fan of how they have things set up. But, you know, if they want to make their game that way, then that's what they're going to do with their game. Like, nobody's going to want to put in 600 hours into XPing if you can do it in 200 hours. Like, why would you take 3 times the amount of time to get literally to the same place? But whatever. We will see. We will see. Oh my gosh, dude. He gated twice. He gated twice, like so fast. That was definitely... Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's see if he comes back with friends. Where'd he go? Yep, he's bringing a whole swarm. Was that 4 seconds? I used kick. Okay, I interrupted with kick, and he can't cast from the same school for 4 seconds. That was definitely... He recast that super fast. Bug did not... Or, kick did not seem to, prevent that second casting. Because what's the cooldown on this? 10 seconds? Man, if it was 4 seconds, it was exactly 4 seconds and he cast it again. Oh boy. Look at all of them. That would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, I think, that I... At least 6 there. That I would have, Here, let's kill one of these. While we're waiting here. Those are going to take a minute to get back, and then we'll meditate and do all the stuff. Yeah, the thing is, like, are we really gonna know though? Come early access, are they gonna make some like major adjustments right before early access that are gonna tell us if if they change the XP values? So like everything we learn from the beta may end up being pointless because they could literally just change it all. So we'll see. See what happens. No spoilers if you have, but can you tell me if you found any relatively hidden but safe super chill spots in game? Areas kind of like the cave network behind the waterfall and Surefall Glade? For like XP spots? There's a bunch. Mob still died too fast, cannot support a full group. Yeah, I agree. TTK needs to definitely go up. Like probably double the amount of health on them or something. Again, I'm pretty sure they increased them significantly. They need to increase them significantly again. Yeah, gotta encourage those full groups. But yes, there's no XP, no mobs, just chill spots. Oh yeah, there's just spots you can just sit. Yeah. There's a ton. Just explore. You'll find all sorts of places. Like there's a house that's right over here, behind this little the city that's over here, wherever it's at. Pinshaw. Pinshaw is like this little town that's over here. Right behind Pinshaw, there's like a little house that's got like a little farm around it. It's a pretty cool little spot to sit and chill. There's a place in like Shaded Dunes, like up in a little cave area that no one ever goes to. You can just sit up there and chill. Another hidden cave in Shaded Dunes. You know, there's stuff everywhere. Yesterday at Zerat, we were killing 17 mobs. We were running out. Yeah, and that's like, like, is that even considered one camp, or is that considered two camps? That's the problem that I have, Isar, is if you're over there camping Zerat and somebody comes in and says, "Oh, we're camping Vethis," are those two separate camps, or is that one camp? You know, what are the devs? What is their take? Because if somebody comes in and petitions, they could easily like argue that, right? This guard is destroying these things. Guard just wrecking the mobs over here. That's two camps because there's two named. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it would be two camps according to the devs. According to, I guess, Trent specifically, because he's the one that's doing that. But like, I think somebody needs to go in and be like, hey, this is a camp, and like kind of designate what camps are considered. But yeah, 17 mobs for a full party of 6, not enough mobs. And that's, if that's supposed to be two camps, it's not enough mobs, for sure. So yeah, we'll just have to see what they do with it. But they're definitely encouraging solo, duos, and trios more than anything else. But whatever. All right, that guard is literally like going around killing all of the mobs. Thanks, guard. You kidding me? Dude, literally that guard killed every wisp. There's one. Wait, what? Oh, it gated. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at it. He's just walking around, just killing all of them. Good morning, Weary Bard. How you doing, bud? All right, there's one. One just spawned for us. Let's grab that. Good morning, Spearhawk. Welcome back. Welcome back. Glad to see you. This level has taken a while. I think it's 2 reasons. 1, it's a hell level, and 2, I've been killing Wisp. Why is that? Oh, did that go off? I guess it did. You know, I think the reason why that gate went off twice, I feel like gate only triggers at a certain health range. So if you can, when gate casts, you have to take it down below a certain range before interrupting gate, or it'll be able to cast again. I think that's, you know, how that works. Gonna pick your brain. Would you play Archer or Ranger in the current states? In the current state, I would probably play Ranger in its current state. No, I don't know. I'd probably go Archer. It's got more DPS. Yeah, it's got more DPS to it, and Ranger's abilities are just kind of like not really needed, because you're going to have a higher level druid probably that can cast most of those spells. You know, that's available to you, so. I mean Archer, Ranger, vice versa, yeah. I would probably go Archer over Ranger. Although I don't like that you have to level up a trade skill for Archer or for Rogue. Like leveling Poison and leveling Tinkering, it seems to be a bit too hard to do. I don't know, maybe it's easy when you start it at level 1 and you just kind of slowly work on it as you get higher level and keep up with it. I don't know, maybe it'll be easier that way, but had a Ranger in my group last night, and their DPS is awesome. Yeah, their DPS is really good on Ranger, or on Archer. It's excellent. I mean, the utility of a Ranger is really nice, but it's really just, I don't know, a weak druid with melee abilities and some ranged abilities. We can camp. Can we camp a Wisdom helmet later? I want to steal Kaz's crown. Yeah, camp whatever you want. It is real fun when a charm caster gates when it reaches the health threshold. That's kind of weird. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but. Pretty bad. It'll gate and then just aggro everything, I guess. Not gonna be good for you. I wouldn't recommend, if you can, like, I mean, you know, take whatever you can get, I guess, but I wouldn't recommend charming casters too much. They're usually not the better option for charmed enemies. I would try to charm melee monsters as much as you can. There's a few of them out there that are just so much more powerful than the others. Like there's I'll give you a little trick of the trade. Placeholders for named oftentimes are stronger than the other mobs around them. So charming a placeholder mob, which is kind of a jerk move because then the named won't spawn, but the placeholder mob are stronger and can be charmed and will do a lot more damage than everything else around it. They're kind of like a level. They're like considered a level or two higher than everything else, even though they're the same level. So, just a little trick. If you don't need that particular named, use its placeholder for your pet. They generally hit harder, have more health, potentially can quad or like double attack or dual wield and stuff when others can't, stuff like that. It's definitely an advantage. One of those things that you learn from charming over time, and the people that are like, oh, charming is not that great, and then they realize, oh, you can charm these other mobs that are just better. So Quillmane. Wasn't Quillmane a that was a mob in EverQuest, wasn't it? Was it in WoW? Yeah, it seems familiar. Yeah, it was a boar. It was a boar in WoW, wasn't it? Quillmane was a Pegasus? Okay. Yeah, was that a Pegasus in EverQuest? Okay. I thought there was a Quillmane, but I don't know. I can't remember all this stuff. In EQ? Okay. It's going pretty quickly, actually. This last little bit of this level, it's going fairly quickly. Oh, I didn't eat my gummies today yet. Hang on. Gotta break them up. They get sticky in here. That might have been 3. Supposed to eat 2 gummies a day. I think I just ate a third. Oh well. I like how this thing says, like, chew thoroughly. Somewhere on here. Chew thoroughly before swallowing. Like, okay. I guess. I guess I'll do that. Oh my goodness gracious. These guys really like to hang out together. It's weird. Like to walk together, talk together. Good morning, Joshua. How are you? They walk alike, they talk alike. Because they're cousins. Identical cousins. You guys remember that show? Can I get this guy by himself? Let's see. Let's try. They're a female to go to the bathroom together too? Yeah. They do that. It's a common occurrence. I have to use the restroom. Me too. Okay. That's weird. Watch your healer video, first time viewer. What's your thoughts on the solo cleric? I'm currently level 13 and I've been having a blast just killing skeletons, zombies, and shaded dunes. It's going to take you a long time, but you can do it if you want to. I wouldn't recommend soloing as a cleric. It's going to be a very, very brutal process. But it solos better than a rogue. I can tell. Yeah, it's going to be very slow. And as you get higher level, it's just going to get slower. Like, you haven't even hit the tough spots yet. Oh boy. Yeah, cleric is one of the classes I would recommend getting in a duo. Like get a fighter or a monk or some sort of duo with a melee. And pretty much win game. You can do a lot with a fighter cleric or a Shadow Knight cleric or any tank plus cleric. I would recommend not paladin and cleric, but you can do that if you want to. Any undead location that you recommend for level 13? I'm pretty sure these ones are level 8. So you're at the you're getting high for that level, that area that you're at now. I'm assuming you're in Shaded Dunes, killing the skeletons and zombies there. You could go to the graveyard at night in Night Harbor. There's a quest to actually unlock the door. You have to go there during the day, but to do the quest. But at night, if you're inside of there, they will turn to skeletons, and that's a good place for around level 13 to 16. Might be a little bit tough at 13 solo, but could be good. You could go to the entrance of Ancient Crypt and solo in there if nobody's in there killing that stuff. You could go to, if you want something a little bit lower level and you're willing to go deeper into Wormsbane, you can go down to the bottom of Wormsbane. Those are like level 10-ish. Yeah, honestly, like I wouldn't recommend soloing as a cleric. I can't stress that enough. Soloing as a cleric is going to be a brutal, brutal, brutal way to play the game. You will most likely burn out before you ever get to like level 40 or 50. Like you're just, it's going to be very brutal. I would not recommend it. I would highly recommend finding a duo partner and then killing literally anything around your level range. Yeah, unless you enjoy torture, that's true. Yeah, if you want to torture yourself and you want to just prove everybody, just tell the whole world, I spent 1,000 hours leveling a cleric from 1 to 60 solo. If that's your thing, then by all means do it. But it's going to take a long time. It will not be a fun process. Although they might change the cleric soon, and it might be amazing at solo. The cleric's supposed to be coming in soon, but we don't know when. Yeah, I think they hit a bit of a hiccup recently with the classes. And it's taking longer than expected. Unfortunate there. Currently just pulling one at a time and smacking it with my mace. Yeah. You won't be able to keep doing that. When you hit it like level 20 to 30... you're just going to run out of mana and they're going to kill you. You're not going to be able to keep up with the amount of damage. Well, you might be able to in your 20s, but as you get higher level, eventually you will not be able to keep up with that. You're going to have to root them and nuke them. And use your stuns and all of that. It's going to be brutal. What's been happening with that other game, Pantheon? Nothing. More revamps. More, hey, we're going to try this today, and we're going to try this today, and we're going to try this today. That's it. They're one step forward, 2 steps back. Oh, yay, I hit level 30. Woohoo! Let's memorize or get our spells here. What do we have? Kinship Bat. We'll see how this thing works. And then Entangle Strike 4. Or Enraging Strike 4. Look at that. Alright, Kinship Bat. So this is supposed to invoke your kinship with a bat, calling it to fight alongside you for 10 seconds. For 80 mana, 1 second cast time, 80 mana for 10 seconds worth of bat. Alright. Let's see if this is worth it. We'll put it down here where Call Companion is, because we don't need that. I don't know. What do you guys think? 10 seconds worth of a bat? Like, how much damage is this thing going to do in 10 seconds for 80 mana? Let's go here. Open a window. Combat. Pet. Let's see. Let's see what it does. I don't think it's going to be worth the 80 mana cost, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it'll do tons of damage. But I don't see it being worth 80 mana. Alright, let's go ahead and summon it. Your pet bat companion hits for 2 damage. It's not even... And it's gone. That is not worth 80 mana. Are you serious? Hang on a second. Oh my gosh. Hang on, let me kill this thing. I gotta figure out how to get my bat damage to show up in this other window. It is not worth 80 mana though, from what I could tell. Absolutely not worth 80 mana. Like, that was ridiculous. I think it did like a total of 5 damage in 10 seconds for 80 mana. God bless, dude. Alright, let's see. We gotta go combat, melee, hit, pet. Alright. That should do it. Because how much is my heal companion? That's 155 mana. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. We'll try it one more time. I think it's going to be a huge waste of mana. Bring this guy over here. Okay, let's summon a pet. Hit for 4 damage, 8 damage. What's that? 12, 8, no. Another 6. Okay, that did. Are you serious? It hit for 4, 10, 11 damage total for 80 mana. Devs are crazy. Cosmetic spell? Clearly. Clearly. Like I don't know why anybody I don't understand that. I don't. $80 mana, and it did. Let's scroll back up. We're gonna double check. It was early on in this fight, so we did. Bat Companion hit for 4. Another 4, so that's 8 total. Plus 6 is 14, 15. So plus 1. So it did 15 damage. 15 damage for 80 mana at level 30. Does it taunt? No, it doesn't have any abilities. It literally invoke your kinship with a bat, calling it to fight alongside you for 10 seconds. What level is the bat that got summoned? Maybe you have to tame up. No, it's just a spell. Just a level 30 spell. There's no level to the bat. It's a level 30 ability. You just summon it. In-game feedback that and say poopy. It's pretty bad. Now we'll go to their wonderful forums. Wonderful forums, and we'll put it there. Class forums, Beastmaster, start discussion. I just hit level 30 and cast Kinship Bat. Well, Kinship Bat for 80 mana, and it did a total of 15 damage. Is this correct? Is there something else to this spell I am missing? If not, then this is a waste of a spell slot. Period. Post. Why? The title must not be... Oh, I put it in the title. Whoops. I'm an idiot. I was wondering why that was doing that. Cut. Paste. Discussion. Kinship. Bat seems worthless. That is a long title. Start. There you go. There's my feedback on the wonderful forums. That's what they want, right? Isn't that what they're asking for right now? I'm skipping that spell when I hit level 30. I recommend it. Yeah, I highly recommend skipping that spell. Oh, no, I'm going to get 2, 5. Holy moly, I got too many. Oh, geez. No, I only got 2. Shockingly, I only got 2, but I don't even want 2. 2's bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like they did the same thing with the Spellblade. When I hit level 20 or 30 or whatever level it was when I got my static field on the Spellblade, it... Like, what's the point? Why do I have this spell? Like, literally, it's just a waste of a spell slot. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff where I'm like, I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated with some of these updates, some of the class changes and such. They're missing the mark on several things, like really far, like really far. You would think that Kinship Bat should do like stupid damage for, you know, the 10 seconds that it's up. Like if it hit for 10 damage 5 times, that's only 50 damage. Like at level 30, what's... Here, let's look at my damage on... Let's get rid of this. Can you target and con the bat that gets summoned next time? Sure. We'll target it. We'll put it on this thing right here. Oh my god, I can't target it. Con, it's dark blue to me. So it's level dark blue. I think it should be at least level 30 bat, right? You get the spell at level 30, it should be a level 30 bat. But even if it's dark blue, like that's just bad. See right there, the bat companion hit for 8, hit for 8, hit for 8, hit for 4. So it basically gets 4 attacks. That was against a green mob, and it did 16, 28 damage against a green mob. It's already a is there really? I mean, I just want to know the, like, let's see. If you want better, then play a druid. I mean, druid is kind of overpowered. It's just the whole thing is just kind of comical, to be honest with you. It's comical, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna have opinions. I'm not allowed to have opinions today. Because if I have an opinion, somebody will be like, Criddle, your opinion's wrong. Okay. Sounds good, buddy. Oh, good. The guard's killing all the wisp again. Thanks, guard. Constructive dialogue is going extinct. It really is, yeah. It really is. Well, we can pretty much not cast Kinship Bat. My mana is better spent casting Heal Companion. Way better spent casting Heal Companion. So we can just remove Kinship Bat from our bar. Surprised I didn't get taught in testing. That's the problem, is like They just said if you want better, make a druid or play a druid, which is not wrong. Druid's an overpowered class. It's just ridiculously good. So they're technically not wrong in their comment. Isn't that overall more DPS? 28 damage with approximately 10 seconds of fighting. A green mob, 20 seconds of fighting equals 56 damage. Is the math wrong? When my pet... So... I mean, anything is more damage, yes. But... Like, I'm hitting for 18... 19 damage. My pet's hitting... Let me see. My pet can hit for up to 42 damage with a crit. 11 damage, 9 damage. You know, another double crit right there for 49, 31. You see what's happening there? Like, I'm spending 80 mana to summon a pet to do an additional 15 or 20 damage. But... my pet, I'm hitting for way more than that. Like, oh shoot. Tag nabbit, I wasn't paying attention. So anyway, yes, I mean obviously it's more damage, you know, like, but what would you rather cast? Would you rather be able to heal your pet, which costs mana, and keep it alive so your main pet can actually keep doing damage? Or would you rather... I mean, I guess in a group setting, casting Kinship Bat, because you don't have to heal your pet. You don't have anything else to spend your mana on, but yeah, that's the only time I would use it. But it's not worth 80 mana. No. I'd rather spend my mana on my pet. Healing my pet. Because you got to look at that. Like, 80 mana is about half of this. So that's half of 360 health. So that's 150 plus another 30. So 180. That's like 180 health on your pet to heal your whatever pet you have, right? 100. I would much rather give my pet 180 health than summon a bat that does 15 damage. I'd much rather do that. Because my pet is doing all this damage over here. 21, 14, 14, 23. Well, I guess take away the hits from there. So you can see all the damage my pet does over here. You know, 30. It did 36 here, did a 31 here, it did a 46. Only hit for 3, and then 21. So my pet's doing way more damage. One hit from my pet is equal to 80 mana. So of course, I would much rather spend the mana on my pet, healing it. The only time that Kinship Bat would ever be worth casting is in a group for one extra hit. It's like you're and it takes a 1 second to cast. So it's a 1 second cast time. What the heck is calling me? One second cast time for... Yeah, it's not worth it. That's all I can say. Massively disappointing. How long does it last? 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, it'll hit 4 times. And the maximum damage it's done so far is 8. So if it hits 4 times for 8 damage, which is the max of that pet, it's still basically my wasp pet swinging once. Yeah, it's not worth it. Really want to start a character in the Wood Elf City, but just seems like less people group mobs. Maybe it's me. No, way fewer people group in the Wood Elf area. Yeah, most people are solo. We need to reduce mana on that? Yeah, they need to reduce the mana. It should be free. Honestly. Make it free. Take away the mana on the Beastmaster, period. Just take mana away from the Beastmaster. It's a melee. It's basically a martial class at this point. And they should take away the mana. And just make everything have cooldowns or longer cast times and do it that way. Mana, it just doesn't need the mana cost. Like even Lick Wounds. Lick Wounds having a mana cost is pointless. This is effectively, it gives you 20% health every 5 minutes. Where if you are on a monk, you get 20% health every 5 minutes. But the monk is instant and mana free. And the monk's mend gives them more armor class. So so why does this one cost mana? They just need to remove mana. It shouldn't even be a thing for the Beastmaster. The only thing you spend mana on is Lick Wounds, Heal Companion, and Resurrect. Yeah, the De-Extinction, the Resurrect ability. And then your pet res. This one right here, Revive Companion. So the only thing you would spend mana on in combat is healing your pet. Or casting it for a very terrible damage thing, which is not really worth casting. Yeah. Like 80 mana is a lot of mana when you think about it, because when I'm soloing on my Beastmaster, my pet should be tanking everything constantly. And taking all of the damage, and then you just spin your mana to heal your pet back up. So it's just way better to spin your mana that way. Oh, and then the Feral Spirit, the buff, which what's the buff even cost? 20 mana? Costs 20 mana lasts for an hour. They don't need mana. Just remove mana from Beastmaster. What they should do is make it a stamina cost. Change it to a stamina cost, and then it costs to summon your pet, or to like resurrect your pet. It should be 100% of your stamina cost. That would be my recommendation going forward. Remove the mana cost on everything. Make it cost stamina. Yeah, maybe I'll make a post about that here in a minute, about the Beastmaster, and just say like basically what I just said. You know, like make everything a stamina cost, no mana cost. Like think about it if like Feral Spirit doesn't need to have a cost at all. That's kind of pointless. Heal Companion, keep it the 12-second cooldown, but make it cost stamina. Lick Wounds, no mana cost whatsoever. The only thing, if you do that, the Heal Companion might get a little bit too strong. That would be the only issue. So they would have to adjust the Heal Companion. Because you would basically, if you're just spending mana on that and nothing else. Maybe make it a cooldown ability. You can only heal your companion every 30 seconds. Because, yeah, the only other thing you spend mana on is that one ability. Can an archer solo very well, at least early on? Yeah, they can. They're not as good as they used to be. But they can still solo fairly well. Especially if you have Speed of the Wild. If you have Speed of the Wild, they can solo extremely well. Because they have really good range damage. So they just Speed of the Wild and just kind of run away and shoot. That's pretty much it. And then you do have a snare. You have a couple snares. You have caltrops, and then you have like another snare ability. The problem with the caltrops and the snare ability, though, is you can't keep a mob indefinitely snared anymore because people used to cheese it. So you can't do that anymore. So it only lasts for like 6 seconds or something. It's not a super long time. But you can use it to slow them down a little bit. Like throw caltrops down, and then hit them a few times, that kind of thing. To me, that's what a ranger should be doing. Well, yeah. I don't think that they needed, with the way that they made the ranger, they could have literally not had a spellblade, and just made an archer. Well, not had a sorry. They could have gotten rid of the archer and the spellblade as classes. And just put both of those into a ranger. And you can kind of choose which way you want to play. Do you want to play as a melee ranger or a ranged ranger? And that would be a spellblade or an archer. But that was originally, that's how they made the ranger right now. But with the changes, who knows what they're going to do with the archer or with the ranger. Yeah, there was no need for the 3 bonus classes they did outside of the EverQuest classes, like Ranger, Spellblade, and Spellblade, Archer, and Inquisitor. I mean, they're cool concepts and stuff, but I would have much rather them do like a berserker class, like a leather armor, two-handed, heavy-hitting barbarian type berserker class. I think that would have been overall a better choice than an archer when you had a ranger. Like, they could have easily just made the ranger a ranged DPS. That to me is what they should have done. It's just made the ranger an archer. Just remove the ranger, in fact, and make an archer. Not even have a ranger. That would have been the better choice. Warlock with demonic abilities? Yeah. Yeah, they could have done that. Yeah, there was a lot of ideas they could have gone with. The copy and paste of EverQuest was clearly the direction that they went, which ultimately turned out to be the bad direction, or the, not the best way to go. And they're finding that out now. But, live and learn. We all live and learn. Yeah, we'll see what they do with the Ranger. I'm curious how they're going to change it. Yeah, this right here is what I'm talking about with why I wouldn't want to spend the 80 mana, because it's just going to slow you down when you're soloing for sure. Like, I need that mana to heal my pet. You know, what's really funny, too, about that bat, the kinship bat, is you cast the spell. So it's a 1-second cast time, 80 mana cost, and it doesn't immediately attack. You still have to say pet attack. That's another issue with it. Like, if it was like a dot, like swarm of pets or swarm of bats or something that you just cast, and it just does like a swarm of bats, and they just all go do 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 do, you know, and hit several times for like 1 damage each or something. I feel like that would be a little bit different. But yeah, it's like, it's not even a dot. Like, it's, you still have to tell it to attack. It should just be automatic. That's kind of sucky. Yeah, it's pretty bad. it's a pretty bad ability. It's on par with the Spellblade static field ability. When we got the Spellblade static field on the Spellblade, when I actually got that ability, I was excited to get it and I wanted to try it out. And it was literally the worst spell that I've ever seen in this game. And then now the Kinship Bat might trump that. I don't know. It's still up for debate. That one's still up for debate, but like, I don't even know. I don't even think that a Kinship Bat, a level 30 bat, would be able to kill a level 1 enemy. And I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, just turn on auto attack, I can kill a level 1 enemy in like 1 round of auto attacks. It's weird. Oh, well. What you gonna do, you know? What you gonna do? Give feedback and pray. Esar, what did you want to camp today? You said you wanted to camp a Wisdom Helmet? Do you know which one? All right, let's go back to the forums here for a second. We go to class forums, Beastmaster, start discussion, Beastmaster feedback. So let's see. Post rework, the Beastmaster feels good DPS wise. However, I feel like it doesn't need a mana cost. That doesn't. What else was there? Then animal res and pet res. Let me think how are we gonna say this outside of that. Lick wounds doesn't need. These things are. There we go. We'll start that discussion. We'll see what people say about that. I just don't think that mana cost is required for this class. Like I don't understand the reasoning for it. I mean, I don't want to do like a big write-up on the whole thing because it's, you know, that's just gonna. I mean, either way, it's gonna spark some discussion. People are gonna be like, "Nah, you need a mana cost. What else are you gonna do?" And I really felt like 29 took forever. 30 seems to be going a lot faster. Already. It's crazy. Crazy. If there's no shaman spells, there should be no mana cost. I agree. I agree. I mean, they don't even need shaman spells. Like... But there's really no spells. Like, it's like they just forced mana cost as a usage. Congrats on partner anniversary. Oh, this is my partner anniversary? What's it been? 9 years? 10 years? Does it say? I honestly don't even know. I didn't know today was my partner anniversary, though, but thank you. I don't keep track of such things. Didn't see. Twitch just told me to tell you. Awesome. Well, that's good. From a lore standpoint, mana should be for actual spells. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind mana cost being for certain things, but you basically made a martial class here, you know? And very minimal mana abilities. So I don't know. I just I don't see the point in having a mana cost on any of these. It should just be a stamina cost. I'm actually gonna go edit that post. We'll add a couple more things to it. Like, here, let's do it this way. We'll go forums. Can we edit posts? Yeah, we can. Examples. We could do de-extinction. Is this the low level one? Max target level 39. That's the higher level one. We'll do preservation. Did I spell that right? Preservation. Oh, I-O-N. Was it revive? We'll do both of these. Golly, I can't. What else? Feral and Guardian. Feral / Guardian Spirit. Could require like a portion of the stamina to maintain the buff. Do something like that. What else costs mana? Aquatic Affinity should just be like, I mean, it's a 10-minute cooldown. Like, are you kidding me? Let's see, what else is there? Invigorate Companion. I mean, yeah, we'll do that one. Invigorate Companion costs. Golly, I cannot spell. Companion cost 20 stamina. With a longer cooldown rather than a mana cost. Stuff like that. There we go. We'll put that in there. Maybe we'll see what the people say about that. What do people say about that? Every time you log in to recalibrate on Windows, it goes back to normal. And every time you log into the game, you have to recalibrate on Windows. Yeah, they probably changed that because people were literally using the gamma slider. I'm guessing. I have no idea what they did with that. But it sounds like something that they probably just adjusted because they don't want people adjusting their gamma. But it's like I can adjust my Windows, I can adjust my video card, I can adjust my my monitor. There's a lot of things I can adjust. You know, like you're gonna keep programming it to where we can't adjust things. It's weird. Yeah, you shouldn't have to change it on Windows. That's just dumb. I don't know. I feel like it's like they're forcing people to play it their way. Like, you have to play it my way or no way. Whirling Cloak. What is that? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, 5 strength, 5 agility, 4 dex. That's pretty good. Yeah, that might be better. That might be better than the cloak I'm using. I don't know, arguably. Is that the rare drop or something you saw on something? Rare from the Ethereal Corpse. Okay. Ah, dang it. I pulled too many. New zone. So you always start in just the desert. You can start over here in Evershade Weld, which is this zone right here. It's all woods. But you have to be a halfling or a wood elf to start over here. But no, this isn't a new zone. These have been in for a long time. I have no idea what the German stuff is. That's why I didn't read it. I have no idea what that says. But no, this is these zones have been in for a very long time. The majority of zones in the game are very much just sand and like just brown, you know. But yeah, these tree zones and stuff, this has been in for a while, like this. Then you have another zone right over here. That's another tree zone. So you have 3. Well, you have one rainforest zone, which is Evershade Weld. Then you have one like regular forest zone, which is this right here, and this is Keeper's Bite. And then you have one zone that's kind of like a desolate, dying area that's called Scarwood. And then you have one zone, which is Shallow Shoals, which is basically a bunch of islands, a bunch of water and islands. the rest of the zones are pretty much desert. Hopefully we start getting more woodland zones as they build out the game to the west. So right now we only have the east. Right now we only have the west coast. So as they put more stuff in the game towards the east, then hopefully they start to add more. Woodland, mountains, winter. Yeah. Well, there is like a winter area. So there is that. So they have the ability to do like snowy areas and actually have snowfall and all of that kind of stuff. So they have that art already done. So they could make a whole like mountain snowy area if they wanted to. Using at least that art. Is the winter area high level? Kinda, but not really. It's not really KOS. It's how you get into Glinting Hollow. It's all covered in snow. I'm wondering if the giant mountain behind the Elfland will be Dwarf Homeland. Could be, yeah. I don't know. Because that would be... And we'll look at the map here in a second. We could see where things could potentially go. Let's check that out. Let's go to Monsters and Memories. We'll go to World. We'll go to this. Click on this. So this is the current world right here. So this is down here at the bottom. This is Night Harbor right here. So then you have, this is Sungreet Strands, Shaded Dunes over here. And then all of this in here is your Fallen Pass area. Well, I guess yeah, like all this right in here is all Fallen Pass. You have your Telekir, which is kind of like right in here. Glass Flats up here. And then all of this right here is Vale of Zintar, which goes into Keeper's Bite. And then this right here is Scarwood, having a brain farts here. And then this is all Evershade Weld, which is for some reason massive compared to these other ones. I don't know why. It's not this big, but it looks really big. But this is Evershade Weld. So like up in this area, they could do like a mountain range for the dwarves, potentially. Like the dwarf starting city. And then There's going to be a main hub here, a main city, I think, right here somewhere, and then another main city over here. I think this is going to be East Tim, somewhere over in this area. And then I forget what this one's called. It's going to be here in the middle. So we know about those. But other than that, yeah, we don't really know what else there could be. But I would imagine up in this whole area be a winter mountain theme. They could put the dwarves up there. Yeah, that could be a good spot for it. And then all this, by the way, is shallow shoals. All this right in here. Like the scale doesn't fit right. It's a little bit off. Like Evershade Weld is not this big compared to some of these areas down here. I mean, it's big, but it's not this big. And Vale of Zintar is much larger than this area right here. It's huge. Like it's probably the second largest zone in the game, much bigger than this. And Glass Flats is smaller than Vale of Zintar, even though it looks different here. So, yeah, the scale here is way off. But you get the idea. Annoying Ashira scouts aggro all over the place until my new archer has a quest for them. Then there's 0. Oh, yeah. That definitely happens. I think the scouts can go in Viz. Are you did you make your archer on Night Harbor side, or I assume you did since you're trying to do that over there. That makes more sense than, because if you made it on this side, I don't think you have to deal with Ashira at all. It's more populated. Yeah, it makes sense. The weapon is better over here. The starter weapon, the bow that you get on this side, but you know what you gonna do. Time is it? 11 o'clock? Oh my goodness gracious. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat for lunch today. I've been doing way better on my food intake. Not eating nearly as much food, but then I'm hungry more often, you know? So, trying to figure that out. And I ate like a Slim Jim yesterday, or a beef stick. Ate that yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that's what caused me to have like an allergic reaction. Never played EQ before and I'm having fun with EQL. That's good, yeah. It's a very different game than EQ. So if you're having fun with EQL, you probably wouldn't like EverQuest. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. Like they're very different. They're like a vastly different game. It's the same lore, but it's like playing a Mario RPG versus a regular Mario game, you know? Same characters and same lore, but one is vastly different play style, like gameplay, than the other one. I'm just not going to play EverQuest Legends on principle at this point. Somebody has to take a stand against companies like Daybreak. If we don't take a stand against them, yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about Daybreak. Like I won't do it because of Daybreak. I refuse. Even if it costs me views and money, I will stand with my principles. More for single player? Because of the pay to win? No, it's not the pay to win. I mean, pay to get there faster, yeah. I'll talk about that in a second. Is EQL more of a single player? Yes. It is. It's a single-player MMO, basically. There are other players, and you can group up and play with other players if you want to, but it is absolutely not required, and it's just... I don't know anyone that actually is playing it with other people. They're all just playing everything separately and solo. So yeah, it's basically a single-player. It's like playing Diablo or Path of Exile. It's more of an ARPG where you can group up if you want to and do content, but your character is plenty strong enough to just mass slaughter mobs. More like an ARPG. But yeah, as far as it's not because of the pay to win. The reason I don't like Daybreak is because of everything's about money to them. So yes, the pay to win stuff, but it's more they charge you a box price, $20 to play the game. And then $10 a month, and then also have microtransactions on top of that, which are what they call quality of life, so people don't call it pay to win. But it's quality of life that's basically necessary. And then they're also going to be charging for every expansion, like $30 for every expansion. And the thing that really gets me is it's like if you already bought EverQuest, you already have the game, and you're already paying a monthly sub to the game. Nope, that's a completely separate game. EverQuest Legends is a completely separate thing. They're selling you the same game again with like a variation to the play style. But it's the same game. So like, why are they selling it to you again? That's what I don't like about Daybreak. They're literally just trying to nickel and dime nostalgia. You know, they're trying to sell you. It's like those commercials when you were a kid. Maybe you guys have seen them, where you can buy all these songs on like a CD, a CD disc of all these songs from when you were like a kid or whatever. They're just trying to sell you nostalgia, and they're doing a very good job of it. They are making plenty of money from people that loved EverQuest and just want to play it again. But yeah, they're I don't know, they're terrible. And the thing that got me the most, they didn't tell anybody that they were going to have a cash shop, a microtransaction shop, until after they sold like 50,000 pre-orders of EQ Legends. And then the day that they released EQ Legends is when they told everybody. So everybody already bought it, was already prepared for it, you know, set everything up and started to play it. Then they're like, oh, and by the way, you're now also going to pay for every expansion of EQ Legends. They don't tell you until way later, until after you've committed. You know, and it's just predatory and garbage. You know, if you want to play it, go for it, play it, do whatever you want. But I refuse to buy into that. I refuse to support that. Same thing with Electronic Arts. I don't want to buy an EA game. I feel like they are terrible. Although some of the games that they I don't know. I don't want to there's just certain companies I just don't want to deal with anymore. You know, they're terrible companies, and the people that are making those decisions don't deserve my money. When an investment firm buys into the industry, yeah, exactly. I canceled my subscription after immediately paying. Was curious about it while waiting for Eminem. Yeah. I mean, I get it. No, sci-fi, like, I totally get it why people play it, and I'm not trying to pick on anybody like you. Like, I have friends that are playing it. I have a lot of friends that are playing EQ Legends, and they love EverQuest, and they just like to play it in different forms. It's like that game that they just keep going back to. To me, it's kind of like going back to a bad girlfriend, you know? Like, you know that you're not going to like it. You know that you're only going to be there for a little while. You know that you're not going to be happy, and you're just spending money. But you want to, you know what I mean? You want to have a little fun. That's what it's like. But I don't know, man. Question: if you had superpowers and your partner cheated on you, what would you do? What superpower do I have? Because that makes a difference. Is my superpower to grow my hair very quickly? Then I might grow my hair very quickly just so I can cut it off. Because I'm super sad my partner cheated on me. It depends on the superpower. I do nothing. I do nothing to that person in the relationship. Move on. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention again. Hang on, I got to run this off. I keep doing this today and yesterday. I kept doing this all the time with these. You have superpowers, so do it for a good woman. Yeah. I keep going back to WoW Classic. Wow. So here's the thing, though. Like with World of Warcraft, I would go back and play probably a World of Warcraft Classic server. At least try it out. But it's been the same company the whole time. They haven't... Another company didn't come in and buy it just to make money. Like, they developed it. They created it. They're continuing to, you know, make changes to it, etc. Now, is it the same people that made it? No. But it's overall the same company. It didn't change hands. So, you know, they're just rolling with their IP. But Daybreak literally bought an IP and was like, hey, we're going to buy this IP to make money. That was the only reason. They didn't buy it because they love the game. They didn't buy it because they like the community. They didn't buy it because they appreciate you or value you as a customer. They bought it to make money. And that's it. And that's just shady as poop. So, yeah, no, I won't do any business with them. Keanu Reeves said there are 8 billion people in the world. Give the other people your time. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it, right there, Jeremy. You're not wrong, man. I've had friends try to convince me, but I just can't do EQ for the millionth time. Eminem, Beta Chill is fine for me for now. Yeah, I am. Here's the reason I continue to play Monsters and Memories, is because I support this company. Even if the game is not exactly what I want it to be sometimes, and I get frustrated with it, I talk poorly about the game sometimes, but I appreciate what the company is trying to do. They're trying to make a different game, and they're trying to do it on a very low budget, and they're not trying to nickel and dime their customers. They're trying to make a game, and they want you to pay for the game. They're going to have a monthly sub and all that, but they're only doing that so they can maintain and build the game and make it better. They're not doing it, at least from what I can tell, they're not doing it, just to make a dollar. That's not the reason. But Daybreak is, especially with EQ Legends. They're absolutely just trying to make money off of you. Like, it's bad, man. It's bad. At the end of the day, everything is about money, sadly. It is. It is about money. It is. And I'm willing to give my money to people that, are doing it for the right reasons. I think that the developers of this game need to be paid. I don't think they should continue to do it for free. I'm very happy playing the game for free right now on the beta. But do I think they should get paid? Absolutely. And I'm going to gladly give them $15 a month when the game comes out in early access. Gladly. Even if the game's not perfect at that time. I hope it's a little bit better than it is right now. But, I'm going to gladly throw $15 a month at them. But I won't give Daybreak money for the same thing, like rehashing the same crap again. It bothers me how many people are doing that. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to attack anybody with that. You do what you want with your money. That's up to you. If you want to go spend your hard-earned cash on Daybreak and EQ Legends, totally up to you. It's not my money. That's your money. You earned it. Do what you want with it. You could rip it in half and burn it if you want. I don't care. I don't care what you do with it. It's yours. You earned it. But to me, it's more about like supporting people that I believe in, and I don't believe in Daybreak. I just think that they're money grubbing buttheads, honestly. And I'll tell it to the CEO if they came in here right now. I'll be like, dude, you're just doing this to line your pocket. Or whoever. I don't know how Daybreak functions, but it's just lining their pocket. Whoever is making the money off of Daybreak is just sitting there. They don't care 1 ounce about what we think or what I think, or they don't care about any of that. They just care, are you paying them money? That's all they care about. Could not care less about anything else. I wouldn't pay to play Eminem now, and I get that. Yeah, I totally understand that. Right? I get if people don't want to pay for Eminem right now. I don't feel like the game is worth paying for right now. That's not why I would pay for Eminem. I would pay for Eminem because I appreciate the developers. I appreciate what they're trying to build, and I want this game to succeed. That's why I would give them money. I would not give money to them for just this game, right? Where the game is right now, it's not ready. Like, that's just my personal opinion. It's not ready to start charging money. But they have built this game for $160,000 out of their own pocket. They haven't asked for any money from anybody. You look at Visionary Realms. You look at, what's the company that did Ashes of Creation? Taking millions of dollars from people and making a garbage game. This company didn't ask. They didn't ask once for $1 from anybody. And they still made a better game than both of those. So I believe at this point they have earned my dollar rather than just asking for it in the beginning and saying, hey guys, we want to make a game, give us money to make a game. No, these guys made a game and then said, hey, have we earned your dollar? Absolutely, you have earned it. You have earned my respect and you have earned my dollar. I will give you some money to help continue to make the game, and I hope you continue to make it in the way that you have done so far. That's what I'm looking for. But I'm tired of these companies that are just like, hey, give us money and we might make a game for you. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? I'm done with that. Oh, I would pay. Yes, I did misread that. My bad. That's my fault. Hooked on Phonics didn't work for me. But yes, I would pay it just for the company. Just for the company. I think a lot of people would pay to play this game right now. And I don't even think it's because the game is good. It is, but it's because the company has made a good game. Right? Not because the game is good, but because the company is good and made a good game. If that makes sense. It's a bit different. It's an investment, not a purchase. Yeah, exactly. Slim boy. Yeah. I would say this is an investment on the future of this game, rather than, something else, for sure. EQ Legends came out. Will they have a subscription? Yes, it's already out. Yeah. EQ Legends is officially out as of 2 days ago on Tuesday. Yeah, today's Thursday, right? Yeah. So it came out on Tuesday at 3 p.m. It has a box price of $20, and it has a monthly fee of $9.99. And it has microtransactions. And it has every 3 months they're going to have expansions that you're going to have to pay a box price for. They have, I don't know if they've announced the box price, but I imagine $20 every 3 months. So you're going to have to pay $10 a month and $20 every 3 months. And people were complaining that this game is going to be $15 a month. Are you kidding me? They're $15 a month, and you get everything. You never have to pay another dollar. It's just $15 a month. That's it. And if you stop paying for a year, and you come back to the game and you pay $15, guess what? You get all the content they made for that last year. Oh, what? Oh my God! Like, you don't have to pay anything. There's no box price. Like, I don't understand why people keep throwing money at Daybreak. I don't get it, man. Your money, do what you want with it, but I don't know why. To me, it's like, I mean, no offense if anybody in here smokes, but if you smoke, you're literally just burning money. Literally. And your lungs at the same time. Like, it's a gross habit, and I'm not trying to offend anybody. I swear I'm not trying to. I have friends that smoke, and I'm not trying to offend anybody with that. But, dude, I highly recommend trying to quit. You're just burning your money. But whatever. Hope you're having a good day. I am, Meat Laser. How you doing, bud? I'm glad you came back. Even though we disagreed on things yesterday, you came back and you're like, hey, this Criddle guy, he's an idiot, but he's an idiot that I can watch. Pretty sure development tools are subscription based, so Monsters of Memory devs are paying to build the game. They are paying to build the game. Yeah. Well, the development tool, so Unity is what they use. Unity is actually free until you start making money. Then you have to pay for it. Same thing with Unreal Engine, Unreal 5 or whatever. Same thing with that now, is it's free to use until you start making money. Now, once you start making money, then you have to start paying royalties or whatever the heck it is. I don't know exactly how they have it listed. But then you have to start paying some amount towards that. Yeah. Monster Memory is the best payment model? Absolutely does, yeah. I'll take $15 a month all day. I'm so glad I quit smoking. Yeah, I'm so glad you quit smoking too. It's a disgusting habit. Like People generally don't want to smell it anymore. They don't want to. Yeah, it's gross. Smoking is one of the worst things you can do for yourself. Seen many patients with bodies that have been destroyed. Yeah. I have a friend of mine that I got onto at the wedding. Just speaking of smoking, he used to smoke a lot when we were all, in our 20s or teens, all the way through our 20s. He smoked a ton. So he's just really addicted to nicotine. Now he vapes, and at least it doesn't smell as bad. Like it does. We don't have like this guy that's going outside all the time and all that. But where I was going with that is vaping is just as bad, if not worse, for your body than smoking is. So I recommend you guys look into it. I am not a doctor. Don't take my medical advice. So I am not a doctor. But vaping is going to tear your lungs apart. Like it's happened so many times. Vaping is still fairly new in the medical, it's still new-ish, and we're still learning about it. Like, think back to the 60s when people smoked like chimneys because they thought that it was good for them. That's because they didn't know about it yet. Smoking, smoking had been around for thousands of years at that point, tobacco smoking and stuff, but not the nicotine. Nicotine was added in at some other time. And it took them a long time. People still smoke today. Vaping is just as bad. It's just as bad. It doesn't smell as bad, though. So I just want to throw that out there. I'm good. I've been in Glinting Hollow all day, charm kiting on the Druid. You're right. It's pretty strong. It's very strong. It's very strong, yeah. You can tell if they pay, the game will start with Unity logo. Yeah. If you don't pay, it'll start with a Unity logo. Yeah, they're going to have to pay for it. I think the way that Unity works is like it's something weird, like the first $1 million you get to keep. And then after that, you have to start paying a percentage or something of the money that you make to Unity or something weird. So it's really good. Unity is a fantastic tool for indie developers for that reason, because they can actually make a game and sell the game and try to make some money off of it before they have to start paying any type of royalties and all that. So I really like Unity a lot. Vaping is bad, but better than smoking. Is it better than smoking, Isar? Like, I can't say either way. I've heard a lot of bad things about vaping, but yeah, it's all bad, man. Like any type of that stuff, it's all bad. Nicotine pouches are amazing. Hey, that's probably a better way to go. Get the nicotine pouch or pouch. Are they pouches or patches or whatever they are? Anyway, I would recommend if you are a smoker or you're a vapor or whatever. Try to switch it up and do the nicotine patches and all that kind of stuff. Try to get to that and then try to wean yourself even off of that. Like I don't know, man. I'm a weird cat when it comes to stuff like that. I say the same thing about caffeine and alcohol. A little different, but similar. Like I'll have a drink every now and then. I even like some caffeine every now and then, get you a little pep in your step when you're feeling a little bit down, it's good. Just don't overdo it. Anything in excess is bad, including video games. I'm just trying to keep you guys healthy. That's all I'm trying to do. I love you all, and I want to keep you healthy. I want you to stick around for years to come. Drink water. I mean, I need to do better myself. I'm riding in the boat with you guys. I'm a sugar addict. I love sugar. Luckily, I haven't gotten diabetes yet, but I love sugar. Man, my sweets, I can't live without my sweets. Can't do it. So I totally, we all have our vices. But I'm trying to wean myself off of sugar as much as I can. Anyway. Vaping is bad if you have to choose vape. Yeah. Choose vape over smoking, I guess, but again, not a doctor. Not a doctor. EQ was so pop with folks bought level 60 tunes off of eBay. Oh yeah, they did for sure. The pouches have near deleted cigarettes in the Scandinavian countries. Kind of neat. That's awesome. Yeah. Kind of people who do nicotine. Not getting COVID makes me not want to stop. Yeah, I mean, hey. Unity drama in 2023 was kind of a big deal, though. It was, yeah. So I don't really trust them. Thank God they went back on the runtime fee. Yeah, they almost added. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's why I kind of like Unity. They started to do something, right? They got some backlash, and they're like, okay, you guys are right. Let's not do that. But I do agree with you. You know, they tried to nickel and dime people. They tried to be like, hey, we want all your money. But I don't know. Steam does the same thing. Steam charges like a stupid amount of money to list your game on there. Every game sale, they're going to take like 20 or 30 or 40%, like a stupid amount. And it's like, what are you doing? All you're doing is just advertising our game and having a place for people to download it. So I don't know, man. You're a pizza addict? Hey, I feel you there. It's all those carbs, man. We got to cut back on carbs. All of us need to cut back on carbs. I would imagine every single person in this chat is overweight. I know I am. The thing is, like, what's overweight, though, when you actually look into it, I was shocked by this. That when I found out that I was overweight, when I hit like 20 or 200 pounds, I was like, what? I'm 6 foot, 200 pounds. How is that overweight? They're like, no, you need to be like 180. I'm like, what? How am I supposed to be 180? Are you kidding me? 180 would make me a freaking beanpole. Like, I would be so skinny. But that's apparently anything like, I am considered obese. And I'm like, I'm not that big. So it's a problem here in America, guys. It's a problem in America. Probably a problem everywhere. Definitely a problem in America. Once you hit 30, it was over. Yeah, man. It's hard. It's hard. I'm here with you guys. I'm here with you. Like, well, let's work on it together. Let's support each other. No smoking, less drinking. I don't, have a drink every now and then. It's cool. Whatever. Makes you feel good. But, yeah. Cut smoking out. That one does nothing for you. Once you can get over the nicotine habit, that does nothing for you. I was addicted to tobacco and I quit smoking 6 years ago. Never vaped though. Hey man, I'm proud of you, Stone. I'm very proud of you. I drink a lot of coffee, so I force myself to drink 2 full glasses of water in between each cup of coffee. I drink 1 pot of caffeine coffee and 1 pot of decaf a night. Wow, that's a lot of coffee. My stepdad would be your best friend. He passed away 2 months ago or so, and he drank coffee like it was going out of style, but we could not for the life of us get him to drink water. My mom struggled with him to drink water, and it was just like she gave him this giant pitcher, like this giant thing of water with like a straw in it, right? And she would fill it with water every day and say, you need to finish this by the end of the day. She's like, I don't care how much coffee you drink, as long as you finish this by the end of the day. And dude, he wouldn't drink it. He just refused to drink it. He said that he had a hard time drinking it. Anyway, long story short, he had a lot of health issues, especially later in his life. And so, I'm here to tell you guys, like, drink water. Try to eat healthy when you can. I know I love sugar. I love pizza. I love all those foods too. I like to have a glass of wine or a beer or something now and then, or You know, shot of tequila at my friend's wedding. You know, stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff, right? It's, you know, social and makes you feel good, makes you feel happy. But, yeah, just be careful. Do it in moderation, guys. People love you, okay? People love you, and they want you to be around. I promise. Sorry, I'm waiting for this root to wear off so I can move my character. There we go. Anyway, let me see if I can read some more here before this thing tries to gate. The Unity drama was nuts. It was nuts, yeah, I agree. I like Sunken Resort because it plays the Wormsbane music. About the only reason I like Sunken Resort, you know? Agree, Steam takes a big cut, but Steam is just amazing. Hate having 200 different launchers. I do too. Steam is great. They kind of got a monopoly on it, you know, before everybody else, so they can afford to take a big cut. But I feel like Steam could definitely lower their cut and still make a killing. But, you know, I still use Steam. Steam's done a lot of good for gaming, believe it or not. So love them or hate them, they're not going anywhere. And yeah. Once I hit 30, it was over. Yeah, I feel you. I'm cutting carbs, eating smaller portions. My belly is shrinking and losing weight already. Awesome, dude. I love it. Stone, man, you are like, you're what we all strive to be. Quit smoking, eating healthy. Dude. Water gives me acid reflux. I have a hard time drinking it unless it's ice water. Really? Like, it's got to be really cold? Do you want one of those cloaks? If you want to get one, Esar, I'd probably use it. I think it's better than what I'm using on Criddle. But yeah, it's up to you if you want to. If you're bored, want to camp it. Back on the SIGs for a few years now. Last time I quit, I blew up like a balloon. Scared of that? Yeah. Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, people that smoke definitely eat less. It like, I don't know what it does, but it does make people thinner. I'll give you that. But it's killing your lungs to do it. Steam has earned my trust as a consumer. Not sure how it is on the dev side, but right now they use their powers for good. Yeah, they seem to. Like, on a consumer side, they definitely seem to use their powers for good. Plus, they make some pretty cool stuff. Like the Steam Deck, pretty cool. Their VR system was pretty good. You know, it's one of the better ones. So yeah, I mean, I don't have any big gripes against Steam. I just wish that smaller developers could put their stuff on Steam and not get completely just destroyed. You know, like that's the only issue I have with it, is that it's kind of like Unity. Unity, you know, is good for indie developers because they can use it to make games. But then once you make the game and publish it on Steam plus Unity, everybody starts taking their cut. How much money did you actually make? And you're the one that put in all the work. You know, it feels really bad. It feels really bad. But yeah, Steam overall is not bad. I mean, without Steam, some of these indie developers would never get noticed. Like, that's another thing. If they just said, hey, I'm just going to make a game and I'm just going to see if people come to my website to buy it. How in the heck are people going to know about your game if you don't put it on Steam these days, you know? You put it on Steam, you have millions of people instantly that see it. So, I don't know, man. It's weird. Weird. Quit smoking when I went home to Florida and I couldn't smell the fish or beach. Wow, that's a strong smell. It's a strong smell to not be able to smell. For sure. The reality that hit hard. I cried at the end of the week. Vacation, I could smell again. I've not smoked since. That's awesome. Love that. Will an i5 6500 and a 1060 run this game okay? I don't know, Little Mountain. That might be a little bit tough. Mostly because I say that this game is not optimized yet. So they have not gone in and really optimized the game to make it run smooth. I have it. My son's computer is about, I think it's an i5 2500K 1080. I think it's a 1080. So a little bit better than what you've got there. And it can run the game. That PC can run the game, and it's not bad, but it's not optimized. So, you know, that it'll probably work, but I don't want to say it would. But it would probably function. And then once they optimize it, it'll probably work better. The reason some people think that this game, you look at this game and you're like, wow, it's really old. It looks really old. It's dated graphics and all that. But one thing that they did with this game is they have a very long render distance, which is very taxing on a computer. So the game may look like low poly count, but when you can look off in the distance, like this right here, this little campfire way over here, you can see players running from like way far away, and their little campfires they have built and monsters, and you can see things from really far off. That's going to be what taxes your system. And they don't have a way to reduce render distance right now. If they had a way to reduce render distance, this game could run on a toaster easily. But yeah, right now it's kind of all or nothing. The staple of life gives me reflux. Go figure. Dude, there's people that are allergic to water. Literally allergic to water. And you're made of water. You're like, what is it, 70% water or something ridiculous? Isar knows. He's the doctor. It's like 72% water. But people are allergic to it. I feel like a merch shop will pop off for this game. I think a merch shop is a good way to go. Like, pay for the game, $15 a month. If you want additional support for the game, buy a t-shirt, buy a mug, buy a hat. But you don't have to. It won't make you better in the game. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I did not know I was partnered. Or, I knew I was partnered. I didn't know how long I had been partnered or when my anniversary was. So it is apparently July 30th is my partner anniversary, I guess. I haven't had a drink in 7 years. Haven't touched the ganja in 12 years. But still smoke 38 years in. Started when I was legal at 18. Wow. I would flip those around. Stop smoking. Drink a little bit. Smoke a little bit of. Stop smoking nicotine and tobacco, and get like a gummy or something. Like, make that your vice. I think. Again, not a doctor. I think it's better for you. It'll relieve stress as well. I mean, I'm only saying this from personal experience. No, I'll have a gummy every now and then, and it definitely helps me out, for sure. Excess of anything is bad other than water? No, even water. Excess of water is bad, too. You can actually die from too much water. So, excess of anything is bad. Anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, there's a thing. What is it called? I think it's got like water poisoning or something. It literally happened. It's happened a couple times. It's very hard to die of water poisoning. or whatever they call it. It's very hard, but it can happen. Too much water can kill you. It's like water intoxication or something. I forget what it's called. I'm on a worse system and it's fine. Make sure to optimize your graphics card settings. There you go. Yeah, Yells. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't tried on anything below my son's specs, which is the i5 1080. I might update before release. You have to play this game. There you go. Yeah, upgrade it. Go get an upgrade. No, it's expensive now, guys. Wow. Like, have you seen how much computers cost now? Holy moly. Like, the memory and graphics cards alone. Those two things alone are like what I would bought a computer for 5 years ago. Like the full computer. Now it's just a graphics card and memory. You're talking minimum $2,000, probably $2,500, just for those two things. Well, I'm talking about the newer ones, right? It's crazy. Your last build was 2,000. When did you build it, Caliber? Yeah, like I don't even want to upgrade, and like I do this for a living, and I can't afford to upgrade. PC gaming is going the luxury hobby now. It really is. Nuts, man. The last like several computers that I built were around the $2,000 range. I can't. I think if I were to build a new computer today, it would be minimum $5,000. Like to get the newer current stuff, like a 580 or a 5080 or whatever, like a 5080 and a, what are we on now? i9s. I think we're currently on i9s. To get that, you're looking minimum $6,000. Nuts. But luckily, thank goodness, we don't need crazy good computers to play the greatest game of all time, Monsters and Memories. We don't have to break the bank to play this game, thank goodness. Excuse me. Wow, I just started to speak and I choked on my own throat, or I don't know what the heck that was. That was weird. Bought my PC at the start of the year, and it was like 20-25% more than what is the year before. Yeah, it's gone up so fast. Like, stupidly fast. It's not going to slow down anytime soon. Nope. NVIDIA, man. And they're just... The reason is because... like NVIDIA makes really good graphics cards. I suspect that soon NVIDIA is probably not even going to be making consumer, like gaming graphics cards anymore for us consumers. I think that's where AMD is going to come in and probably just become the new NVIDIA. Everybody's going to own AMD graphics cards, which... Sorry, AMD, they're not NVIDIA cards. They're not as good. They're just not as good. AMD is definitely cheaper, and they're good. I have an AMD on this machine, but I have NVIDIA on this machine, and NVIDIA on this other machine. So I have two NVIDIA and one AMD. I say these things, and it's like, man, he must be rich. He's got 3 computers, and his kid's got a computer? No. I built these a long time ago. Many years ago, when life was different. I got lucky, built mine. I saw that. Anyone know when the next invites go out? They'll probably be tomorrow, Slipstream. Tomorrow afternoon sometime. We don't really know. Sean doesn't even know anymore. Sean doesn't even run them. That would be a question for Trent, but usually they go out on Fridays between, like, I would say 10 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern, usually around 2 p.m. Eastern, just as a guess. But it could be any time other than that. You want the AMD route, get more for your money? You do, yeah. You do get way more for your money. You can get, that's the thing, like, if you want to get the best, you go Intel and NVIDIA. But if you want to spend a little bit less money and get something slightly better for the same amount of money, then you're gonna go AMD for sure. I like my NVIDIA card. That would make me sad. Yeah, I don't think NVIDIA is going to be selling them much longer. UK is already more expensive than the US. It's killing the computer line. That's rough. Drink 1 cup, maybe 2 cups of coffee a day, like a gallon of iced tea. Woo! I can get behind the gallon of iced tea. I could get behind that. I drank about a gallon of iced tea over the last 2 days. But it's bad for you. Why? Yeah, what is this? Scam likely. Well, if you're going to scam me. Back to School Festival? What is that? Back to School Festival for the kiddos. Fun times. Fun times. Speaking of NVIDIA, let's do our daily, should we get happy or sad with NVIDIA? Uh-oh. Sad. Oh, boy. No, NVIDIA's coming back. Oh, Meta. Oh, okay, that's what happened. NVIDIA's starting to come back up, but Meta decided to take a poop. Oh my gosh. Can't win these days, man. Can't seem to win. Steam was good if you built another PC. You just had to use your games. Wait, what? You can just download the games from Steam on your new PC. My first PC had all AMD stuff, and I never bought after that. Yeah. Had so many issues. Yeah, that's the problem. Really slow with driver updates. Probably a lot better now, 20 years ago. Oh, yeah. It's way better now than it was back then. But, yeah, AMD's come a long way. But NVIDIA is just so much better. So much better. I've had a lot of issues with AMD over the years. It's sad. But hey. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Actually, my AMD computer right now is the one that gives me issues. It's my my stream computer. It's the one that I bought to. All it does is stream. I don't do anything else with it really, and it's just giving me issues. I might. Well, what I will whenever I get around to it. I'm going to take 2 of my computers and take the best components out of both of them and put them into one computer and make one good computer, because my AMD computer is kind of falling apart. It's not bad at all. I've owned both. AMD has gotten way better for sure. They have been still best graphics card, but they're leaning more into AI. Which one? The NVIDIA? Yeah, NVIDIA is definitely going AI. That's why I don't think it's gonna stick around much longer, as far as a consumer card. It's gonna become just more like all AI stuff. They're gonna build all these data centers that everybody's so happy about, and throw tons and tons and tons of NVIDIA cards into them. Or NVIDIA chips, I should say. I just hope this AI thing doesn't burst. Dude, if this AI thing bursts, we're going to go into a greater depression. Great Depression was nothing compared to what's going to happen if this AI stuff doesn't pan out. The amount of money being thrown around right now for AI is crazy. It's going to kill us, man. It could literally wipe out countries. It's going to be... Oh, I'm afraid to think of what will happen if this AI does not pan out. All right, it's noon. I am going to run downstairs real quick. I'm going to get a jerky stick. That's going to be my lunch for today to try to cut calories. Inflation. Yeah, inflation's killing us. And I'm going to grab more water because I'm almost out of water. This is my third cup of this today. This size cup, which is massive. It's even bigger than my head. No, it's like, it literally is about the size of my head, though. I'm going to get my third or my fourth cup of water. I might add a soda to it for that caffeine, but we'll see. Even after I just talked about cut that stuff out. But I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to throw some ads up. Enjoy the ads. Be right back. Okay, dokie. Better start praying to the AI overlords. I know, right? What are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do? AI is gonna destroy us all. I love how mobs that are 30 feet away from me can still hit me with melee sometimes when I'm standing right next to one and I'm too far away. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. It feels bad, for sure. Especially like the giants. Giants have like such a huge attack range. It's massive. I mean, it makes sense. They're giants, right? But yeah, some things that make sense in reality don't make sense in video game. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. What the heck, dude? I accidentally hit my, Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I accidentally hit my kick before it cast gate. I was waiting for it, and I accidentally pushed it. Just had my finger hovered over the button, waiting for gate. That was almost bad. Whoops. AI would be a very useful tool right now until it kills us all. Yeah, it's going to be a useful tool. I think that AI is definitely the way of the future. Like it's not going anywhere. People are using it way too much to where it's not going to go anywhere. And they're just going to keep improving on it. I'm just waiting for that company to come around that's like, we figured out how to cool all of the AI data centers and make them much smaller, right? Like, if whatever company can figure out how to do that, you're good. You're gonna be good. I bought new RAM for my computer just before the prices skyrocketed, and AI, which is the reason, doesn't seem to give as much. Mostly AI made brain rot videos and surveillance. It does, yeah. But people use AI a lot. People are using AI a ton, for sure. Like I know business people that use it all the time to like write proposals, and people use it all the time to write their resumes. You just feed it the information. That's the thing about AI that's really nice, is you can just feed it information and it does, like, it'll organize your thoughts for you. Little simple tools like that, and it's really convenient. For certain things, it's very convenient. So I know a lot of people that use it. Like, I know people that, like, school teachers, they'll throw some stuff into Chat GPT and let it spit out. Now, that's got its own issues, but people use it a lot. Speaking of, let's look at the stocks for today. Holy moly, SpaceX actually finally went up for once. Oh my goodness, golly, dude. Marvel went down. And then in the past day, it's jumping, man. Yeah, it spiked so hard. I don't know what's gonna happen with Marvel. I'm surprised that the heck. Jeez Louise. Why did Meta? What the heck happened to Meta today? Anybody know? With Facebook? It went down a lot today. Like, it just plummeted. They must have done something wrong. Dang old Zuckerberg opened his mouth again. If you remember the Thunderbird config from the early 90s when they physically attached two AMD CPUs, it changed our idea of CPU cores. Yeah. Stuff like that is, yeah, that you got to get in on that on the ground floor. Make a killing. Like the day before they announce something, you buy in a bunch of stock and then they announce it and you're like, woo, let's ride this wave. I think Meta's earnings call was yesterday and they're just spending a ton like everyone else. Was that what it was? Is their earning call? Did they not meet metrics or something? Like, that's the thing. Like, it's been weird. I've been watching some of that, and like Nvidia, for example, they'll have an earnings call, and then they'll show, oh man, it drops with the earnings call, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, but we made a profit. Like we beat all, what everybody was saying. Like, oh, we're gonna make, $500 billion in this quarter, and they made like $800 billion, and they're like, well, not sure why I didn't recover. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me look at it. I'm curious about that now. But is that what it was? Was that an earnings call yesterday? That's probably what it was. Meta earnings call. We'll look at the, let's see. We'll look at this. I don't want to look at a PDF, though. I just want somebody to tell me the... Here we'll go to Yahoo Finance. Yahoo Finance is always good. Yeah, look at this. It's down 8%. It's crazy. Yeah, look at this. Blop. It's just nuts. Oh my god, dude. I just don't understand. Like, they're all meeting these target amounts. Oh, the earnings miss was almost entirely driven by a $2.4 billion hit. There you go, right there. Okay. I mean, $2.4 billion for Meta, though, is like... That's like me misplacing $20. Like, are you serious? That's not a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. I don't want to lose out on $20, but at the same time, it's not the end of the freaking day. It sucks, but... I'm in a weird spot where I want to keep playing, but I also don't want to invest too much time to characters that will be wiped in 2 months. Yeah, I totally get you. I don't recommend going too hard in the game. Like don't go crazy. I would say learn the game, figure out what class you like, learn the city, the starting area, all that kind of stuff. Maybe figure out, like, how you're going to level from 1 to 10 or 20, where you want to go, good leveling spots. Unless you want to be on the forefront of this game, like literally, if you're trying to be world first to 60 or server first to 60, or just you want to be part of a guild that hits 60 and starts raiding first on your server, if you're trying to go for those things, then you might want to invest a little bit more time. Otherwise, just play the game, have fun, and help with some bug reports. That's what I say. There's no reason to go crazy with it. Are EA characters going to be wiped too? EA are not going to be wiped, no. So once EA starts October 1st, those characters are permanent characters. Unless something crazy happens. But those are permanent characters. Now imagine if someone converted an SSD into RAM module, how the world might change again. Oh yeah, absolutely. That could be nuts. I think the market is punishing them. They started selling access to their AI infrastructure instead of continuing to support its development, which many saw as the first admission of an AI overbuild. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I don't know enough about it, but I could see that happening. I got a little bit of money in Meta, but not a stupid amount. It'll recover. Zuckerberg will make an announcement, or something will happen, and it'll come back up. Might take a couple days or a week or whatever. I've always noticed that the money drops faster than it goes up. So it's almost like, you sell it, you wait for a dip, you buy it, and then you just wait. You wait, and then you got to sell it right before the dip, and then buy it again, wait for the dip, kind of thing. But the thing is, knowing when that dip's going to happen. If you don't know when it's going to happen, can't really do that. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Wish we all had that insight. In the last week, the game has started to annoy me too often. Might be time to take a break. It's been annoying me a lot lately, yeah. They've been doing some things to this game that I just disagree with, but it's Sean tried to alleviate the disappointments, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. He tried by basically saying they have a lot of building blocks that they're trying to work out, and it's going to feel weird for a while, where they're trying to get to this point, but they have to do these different steps to get up there, and each step is going to feel weird without knowing what's coming next. And these class changes are kind of those building blocks right now. These class changes, honestly, like, I don't like most of them. Most of what they're doing right now just feels bad. It feels really bad. And they're buggy. There's too many issues. So yeah. I'm just testing the class to max 25, having higher up content for when it's actually out. Yep, that's a great way to do it. I recommend that. Just don't go on the forums and be like, well, the game's perfect because I leveled to 25 and I know everything about this class. Just don't do that, because that irks me to no end. The people that are doing that are honestly going to end up ruining the game, and they don't even realize it yet. No, charm isn't broken because my level 5 character can't charm anything. So it's not broken at all. Guys are going to ruin the game before it even starts. Try being encumbered in a dungeon full of everything that wants to kill you and you can't flee. It's rough. It's very rough. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention again. Ah! Good thing that one spawned close by, huh? Worked out. I always say my experience with the class on giving feedback, yeah, that's the best way to do it, you know? Best way to do it. It doesn't need to be a lot of information. Like, some people go a little overboard. Well, when I was 15 years old, I played EverQuest for the very first time, and I made a fighter, or a warrior, and I was running around in blah, 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 blah. And then they're like, now I'm 58 years old, and I'm playing an enchanter, and it's like, how is that relevant? How is any of what you said prior to this relevant? You know, I started playing EverQuest when I was a kid, and now I'm playing Monsters and Memories. That's where my background is. And then, you know, now I'm playing a level 30, whatever. That's all you need. We don't need this entire backstory that's literally like 5 paragraphs. You guys know what I'm talking about, too. You've seen it. Don't tell me you haven't seen it. We've all seen it. Like, I appreciate those people and the time that they put into EverQuest, but holy crap, dude. I don't need to know what you did when you were 8 years old. Oh. Maybe I just need to take a break from Bard. Oh, absolutely take a break from the Bard. Oh. Stop letting them think that the Bard is a good class. They actually do look at the statistics on who's playing what class. And when you have the Druid is way up here, and then some of the other classes are like way down here, they look at that and they're like, well, let's try to bring the Druid down some, bring the other classes up some. Stop playing Bard so we get it fixed. I'll never understand the need for guys to include the fact that they are single dads when talking on game forums. Yeah, that's another one that's kind of funny. I mean, I get it. That's a little bit relevant. I'm a single dad. I'm a Mormon single dad with 15 wives and 38 kids. You know, like, I only have 1 hour a week to play. Okay, we get it, dude. We get it. You know? It's a time constraint. That was me. I'm cooked right now. No, you're good, man. You're good. No, it's just like people they overdo it. You know, they're overdoing it big time with their preface to why they want to change. It's fine. We get it. You're a single dad. I'm not a single dad. I have a girlfriend now, but I've been a single dad. I know what it's like, and it's not easy to play video games when you're a single dad. It's not. You know, you got your job, you got to come home, you got to cook the kids some meals, you got to go to whatever sporting event or school functions, you got to take them clothes shopping, you got to entertain them. You know, you got to do a lot, man. It's tough being a single parent. But at the same time, you know, if you don't have time to play video games, you don't have time to play video games. Doesn't mean the game needs to be built around that one person. Same thing with me. Like, I don't go on there and be like, I'm a Twitch streamer and I can play for 15 hours a day, every day straight. Therefore, the game needs to be way harder. And the grind should be 5,000 hours. No, I'm not saying that. There's a middle ground. There's definitely a middle ground. I do think the game needs to be harder, though. That is actually a true statement for me. But not because I'm a content creator. I absolutely do understand the casual player, and you know, I'm trying. I do want this game to be playable for you. I want you to have fun with it. I want you to enjoy it, because I do feel like a game like this requires both hardcore players and casual players to be successful. But I did work for Prima and worked on a strategy guide for EQ. Nice. That's awesome. Just opened Reddit. For the first thing I see is a post at Eminem sub that starts with 35-year-old dad here. Dude, it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Yeah, those guides were awesome. Yeah, those Prima guides were fantastic. They definitely helped out quite a few people. I don't think I ever owned one, but I read a few of the Prima guides. I had a friend of mine that bought them, but I never actually owned one myself. I can't say the same thing for Nintendo Power, though. Holy moly. Anybody else was Nintendo Power? I had the monthly subscription in Nintendo Power. Every month, man, I look forward to those magazines coming in. Got one for the Luckland before it came out, and read it 5 or more times over spring break in college before lunch. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. You were probably way ahead of everybody else in that situation. You know, I didn't take... It's kind of weird. Like, I played EverQuest very differently than I play this game now. Extremely differently. I didn't take it nearly as seriously. I just had fun. So I totally know what it's like to be the casual gamer. And you know, why people are like, oh, the top guilds kill everything and all that kind of stuff. But what's funny about that is I didn't care back then. I literally didn't care. There were like top guilds on my server, and they would go kill raid bosses. I didn't care what the loot that they had was. I didn't care what bosses they were killing. You know, it wasn't until like, I mean, I kind of got in on the Nagafin and Vox and did some Plane of Hate, Plane of Fear raids. You know, I killed Trakenon. But the only reason I did those was because those top guilds would be like, hey, Criddle, you want to come and give us some buffs? I'm like, sure. I just showed up and buffed them because I was an enchanter, and their enchanter wasn't online. So I just showed up and was like, here, take some buffs, you know? I didn't care if I got any loot out of it. I just thought it was cool to see a dragon killed, you know? And I had a blast playing that game. Loot didn't matter. It matters a lot more to me now, but it did not matter to me at all back then. It was great. While writing the guides, we always got GM powers for that game. That's awesome. I did EQ, DOC, Star Wars Galaxies, Matrix Online. It was a great time. That's fantastic. Were you like an English major or something like that? Is that why you got into writing guides, or was that a different type of job? Just a gamer? They had editors for that? I would love to get a job in the gaming industry. Like, that's why I kind of started streaming. I'm probably unhireable in the gaming industry because I get too passionate about it. Like, I get over the top, you know, like worked up too easily. So people probably just wouldn't want to hire me. But that's why I stream. I can stream games and I can say whatever the heck I want. What are you going to do? No, I always wanted to take my degree in economics into a game and utilize it. Do our best writing it. The editors would fix it. Was living the dream, getting paid to test and play. Yeah, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I wish I could get paid to test. I guess, I don't know. By streaming, I kind of am, I guess. But no, Sean, I will absolutely, if Sean wants to, hire me, put me on the team as a volunteer, I'll do my best. I can test out all of these new classes for you. Give me GM powers to level these characters up slightly faster. Actually, a lot faster. I'll test all this stuff. We would have known... I would have known about that kinship bat before it came to beta, and it wouldn't have taken me 3 weeks to level this character up. Remember the day when you could submit a game report or request for a GM, and GM would teleport to your location to fix the issue? Yeah, they do that here. They do that here a lot. But it's a weird thing because I guess it's been happening more and more and more recently where people are petitioning for non-petitionable things. Like a bug. If there's a bug in the game, they don't want you to petition, which makes sense. But, it depends on the bug, I guess. But if it's like Kinship Bat, we'll use that. If I petition and said, Kinship Bat doesn't do enough damage, that's not a petitionable thing, right? That's a feedback, let them know through the website or whatever, somewhere else kind of thing. But yeah, people apparently are doing that. I actually read something the other day. A guy was like, I petitioned 5 times for whatever the heck it was. And I'm like, dude, that's a bug. Like, they're not going to fix that. Like, that's... If it caused you to get stuck, or something like that, that's different. But it was like they petitioned because an ability wasn't doing enough damage, or it wasn't like, I don't know, something weird. I'm like, dude, don't petition for that. What's up with the Kinship Bat? It's terrible and not worth casting. Cost 80 mana. Lasts for 10 seconds. And when I used it, it did, on normal mobs, it did 15 damage at level 30. That's a 1/5 damage for 80 mana. Really bad. Nice glowy name tag above their head too. Yeah. Yeah. Like Trent, when Trent shows up, half the time he's like a weird camouflage block looking thing. Yeah, they always look cool for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of things though in this game that they need to work on. Kinship Bat being one of them. It is bad. Bad, bad, bad. At least they didn't put it in and go, "Hey guys, it's a meme spell. We're gonna put this in the game for the memes." What? Why? It's not a meme if you're doing it on purpose. Anyway, I'm looking forward to getting back in and playing it. Played last year, open playtest, and loved it. Yeah, it's a fun game, man. It's a super fun game. It's great. Like there's a lot more good about this game than there is bad, for sure. But ultimately, I'm here to test it. You know, I'm here to tell you what's wrong with it, so that we get a good game in the end, right? So we often talk about the bad more than we talk about the good, but it's a fantastic game. It's really good. Hate to bring it up again. Game's a mess with classes because of him. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, I'm annoyed by that. This game could have absolutely gone out into early access in June if people weren't making meme spells and just like focusing on meme abilities all the time. Like why are we looking at meme abilities now? Like we don't even have all the abilities in for the other classes. Like what the heck? Most fun I've had in a game in a long time, and I'm playing for free. Yep. Reporting every bug I can to help make a product. Yep, absolutely. That's what you should be doing right now. Not crying about raids not being in the game. Little crybabies. Oh my god, you took my raids out? I can't do in-game content? I'm quitting your game because there's not enough to do. I don't know. Maybe go beta test it, you dum-dum. Like, I hate to say it, but beta test the game, dude. Go play a different class. Like, go do something else. You're not here to do in-game raid content. You know, we tested it. We all tested it. It was not good. They know they need to fix it. We did our job. Now go do something else. I don't get it, dude. I don't understand why people got so mad about that. How dare you get raids removed from the game? What the? Okay. My bad. All those people quit anyway. They did. They all quit because they're not here to test the game. It's funny to me. They all quit the game because they don't actually care to help build a better game. They just want to swing their junk around and be like, look at me. I'm cooler than you because I have pixels. Golly, man. Crazy. certain amount of people that have no intention of playing this game when they have to pay for it, so they all want to get. Well, yeah, there are people that do that. That's true, Big Show. You're right. A lot of people that are just like, I want to play it. I don't want to spend money on it, but I want to play it, and I want to show everybody how cool I am before the game comes out. And that's all they care about. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You know, I don't do a lot of bug reports. I've been trying to do more lately and more feedback and more bug reports, but I do stream it every day. And we talk about, you know, the good and the bad every day. So if the devs really want to know, come say hi. You know, we're here. But don't get your feelings hurt. Leave your feelings at the door, because I'm going to hurt your feelings. I can pretty much guarantee that. I'm here for the roasting of complaining babies. Don't worry, I lose. I will be doing that a lot. Golly, dude, the complaining baby. Like, it's not just the people that complain. It's the ones that complain about the ridiculous stuff. Like, you know, I want more raids in the game because I'm bored. What? I'm sorry that you're bored testing a video game for free. Don't play. Like, what do you want me to... What do you want? It's crazy. They're asking us to hurt their feelings, and that what beta testing is? I mean, yeah, to me, I think it is. I mean, could I word things better? Yes. I could absolutely word things better. But I'm not an English major. I don't have all the vocabulary for to make things sound, you know, more approachable. I'm just going to tell you exactly how I feel as a customer and a consumer of this game. Bug reported it, so hopefully it gets fixed. Yeah, I found a bug to duplicate pets and sunk it. Oh, is it really? You finally figured out what's causing it? Nice. I wonder if I could do it with my pet, Isar. Like, can I do that with my Beastmaster pet? Because having 2 wasps, that's better than 1 wasp. Probably. Can you zone with it? Like, can you do it and then zone with it? Because I want to go and, like, duplicate a bunch of pets and then run around and just see what I can do with it. Dev's going to take a raid boss, call it Crittler, that crits your playstyle. They critique your playstyle and kill it. I love it. I love it. You didn't hit the right button, you idiot. You're supposed to stand over there. Oh my god, it's doing a frontal cone and you stood in front of it? You moron. Why am I using an axe? Oh my gosh. I'm using the lumberjack axe over here. Oh, dude, that would be so funny. You're not prepared. I am not prepared. What's up, Quackums? How you doing, bud? Shortly after the Beastmaster update, I accidentally had both pets out. Only one would follow commands, but the extra pet could get aggro from mobs. Really? Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, bugs like that, I mean, they're going to happen. They need to fix those for sure. It would follow you and everything? That's cool. Did it zone with you? Could you have, like, just kept that pet and just keep leveling it up? Hey, Quackham's coming in with the sub. Thank you so much, bud. I appreciate it. zoned with you. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. Something that seemed to get messed up with the handler. Yeah, there's certain bugs like that I feel like they should fix a little bit faster. It's in beta, so it's not a big deal right now, but they need to practice on finding these bugs and patching them quicker, right? Like, we're getting really close to early access, and if early access is out and somebody finds a way to get like exponential XP, yeah, they're going to need to patch that fast, very quickly. Join Discord. All right. Got to put my headset on for that. This is by far the best stream for this game. Glad I found you. Hey, I'm glad you found me too, Weary Bard. I appreciate you, buddy. We're just going to be a bunch of dudes hanging out, playing games, and chatting. That's what this stream is. It's more about just hanging out and chatting. And the more you guys chat with me about things, the more topics I have, the better for everybody. Otherwise, I just rant about the same topic all day. Nobody wants to hear that. Yo. I can do whatever. Yeah, just you guys tell me what you want to do. I'm just sitting here killing this stuff and doing whatever. Yeah, I can pull. Or do you want me to just play Isar and you play Criddle? Or it'll be easier to not to do that. Okay. Yeah, you just tell me what you need me to do. I can play whatever. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready. I'm camped out right there. Do 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 do. You guys have been fun today, by the way. This has been a fun stream so far. I've been enjoying it. We're doing far less like complaining and stuff, and just kind of just chatting, just having a chat. And I prefer that than just me complaining. Well, what sounds like complaining. It's not really me complaining. It's just me talking about the game. Housing to me is weird to be focused on when trade skills, materials, itemization, and classes are not done yet. I agree. I totally agree with that. Like, I know they want to do housing, and housing is going to be a huge part of their economy and money sink and all that kind of stuff. But do we really need housing? I will say, though, on that side of things, Muffin, to kind of defend the devs a little bit, is that it's different devs that do different things. I think Sean has been working on the housing a lot lately. I think I would rather have Sean, just me speaking, like I don't know their dynamic of what they do inside the team, but I think I would rather have Sean have a little bit more oversight on the class development right now, to make sure that these classes come in a better state, because previously he basically didn't have any oversight on the class development and just expected the previous class dev to just do it and make it good, and they made it bad. So like we're kind of going back to the same place we were before, and I just wish that Sean would have a little bit more oversight on it personally, rather than working on like housing. So I'm getting kind of chilly now, man. I turned my fan on when I started my stream because I was hot, and now I'm getting kind of chilly. I might have to turn my fan off. Oh, burr. He really is the best one out there. We need him to get more subs. Thank you so much, Vor. I appreciate that, bud. What's your favorite comedy show? Something you turn to when you want to laugh? Generally speaking, I watch Family Guy. Like, before I go to bed, my girlfriend and I will watch a TV show. Like last night we watched Silo, right? We watched a couple episodes of Silo. And then right when we're like, okay, I'm getting tired, I'm starting to fall asleep watching, shows. We don't want to miss like the good shows. We turn on Family Guy and we'll put the sleep timer on the TV, and we'll watch Family Guy till we fall asleep. So that's kind of my go-to comedy show for, like, you know, just stupid stuff. But if you want to, if like a comedy show that I would rather, like, I want to pay attention to, that's a tough one. We watch a lot of stupid comedy stuff. God, I need my girlfriend to, Frasier. Frasier was good way back in the day. I watched that a lot. It was a smart comedy. King of Queens, you fall asleep to? I didn't watch much King of Queens. But I do like, what's his name? Why am I drawing a blank on him? Anyway, Paul Blart, the mall cop guy. I do like him a lot. But yeah, I need my girlfriend to chime in and tell me what shows. But we watch really stupid comedy shows. God, what was some of the ones we watched recently? There was one that was like, what was it? Like, have you ever seen that Drunken History, where you get like B-level celebrities that drink and then tell history? We watch stuff like that because it's just like dumb. It's just dumb stuff. But we both like, you know, history type of stuff. We like, it's educational, but at the same time, it's just stupid comedy. So there's that. There's another one recently though that we've been watching that's basically like Drunken History. But it's not called Drunken History. We watched, God, what was that? I don't know. I can't think of any of the names of them. But yeah, Family Guy's kind of our go-to fall asleep to show. Unfortunately, I'll miss you and I go back to work. Can only catch you on my days off. Oh no, Weary Bard, what? Well, when do you go back to work? When the game comes out in early access, I'll be streaming at different times. Like I do right now, my main stream time is 9 a.m. until I'm doing like a 9 to 5 right now, right? That's kind of what I'm doing. I'll take off a little bit early. I might jump on a little bit late depending on real life situations. But when early access comes out October 1st, you can expect this to be a 20-hour per day stream. My girlfriend hopefully is not listening to me right now. We're going to be playing this game a ton for the first like week or two. So those streams are going to be throughout the night and all times. It's going to be nuts. Does she play it too? No, she does not. That's why she can't know. I actually have my setup in my bedroom. I don't have a separate room right now for my streaming setup. So she'll be in bed and I'll be over here going, okay, here we go. Let's everybody be quiet. You know, like it's going to be a whole thing. I might have to like move my stream setup into my son's room or something because I only have him periodically because I'm divorced. So anyway, I only have my son like on every other weekend and things like that. So I might have to play from my son's room while she's sleeping at like 2 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, I'll be playing a lot more. I mean, I played a lot now. But I can hear you plotting. I know you can, honey. Hey, what is that TV show? The stupid. Give the chat a few of the TV shows that are just stupid that we watch. Like not the Family Guy and stuff. We watch that when we're going to bed. But like what's his name that does the? Have you seen the T-shirt? The tag? What is that guy's name? I can never remember. Anyway, all those stupid shows that we watch. Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness. Yeah, Tim Robinson. Yes, Tim Robinson is the guy that we watch sometimes. Absolutely idiot, but we enjoy that kind of comedy sometimes. All the Kunk on Life shows. We watch those. Those are so dumb. So dumb. Kevin James. Yeah, that's the guy from King of Queens. I watch a lot of the Family Guy included. But I think Nathan For You. I haven't watched. Wait, did we watch Nathan For You? Or did I see Nathan For You and we didn't watch it yet? No, we did watch that. That's the guy that was like, he tried to sell stuff to people, right? He goes in, he's like an advertisement kind of person, and he's like, hey, let's advertise your poop flavored ice cream or whatever. That's that guy, right? It was so dumb. Oh man. Really wish your wife was a gamer too. Yeah, so my girlfriend plays games, but she won't play this game. This game's too boring for her. She loves Zelda. Like, Zelda is her pinnacle game. So she plays Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Right now she plays Genshin Impact a lot. I can't wait until Ocarina of Time remake comes out. We're probably both going to be playing that one quite a bit. I love Tim Robinson. I think you should leave. Yes. Is that the name of it? Is I think you should leave, Rogue? Is that... You just said that, and I'm like, what? I should leave? Yeah, that's so dumb, dude, but it's funny. It's hilarious. What you've done here is ridiculous. Yeah. Him and the other guy, like, the two of them, they go up. You guys may have seen this. And, like, the bartender makes a bunch of drinks and just, like, puts them out on the counter. And then the two guys walk up and they're like, how are we going to... Like, what you've done here is ridiculous. It's nuts, dude. It is nuts. People actually stream this? Yeah. I stream this every day. Starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. Enjoy. Yes, we are PvE. I'm a PvE player. I don't do PvP in this game. I'm not going to talk about that today. But yeah, PvP in this game is not going to be great. So we're not going PvP. What are some of the classes that are good at solo but also great in groups? I can give you a whole list. I want a group, but I'm afraid a lot more time spent. The game would be solo. I've only been playing for a few weeks, but really enjoying it. Right now, I would say Enchanter is one of the best solo class. Actually, Enchanter is the best solo class in the game if you're willing to charm. But also very, very, very wanted in groups. Again, mostly for charm. Once they fix charm, that may not be the case. So take that for now. It works. Druid right now is a very good class for both solo and grouping. Shaman is very good class for solo and grouping. It's probably better for like grouping, small group, duos, trios, or in a full group, but it can also solo fairly well. Shadow Knight, if you want to play a tank, is the best solo tank, but also can do well in grouping. What else? Beastmaster has been pretty good for soloing so far. Anybody, DPS in a group is always nice to have, but it's better for solo. But you could get in a group and definitely add some DPS. Yeah. There's a couple, a little bit of a list for you. Oh, also, yeah, like the Elementalist is actually really good for solo and grouping. The Elementalist is specifically good grouping with a bunch of melee classes. Because of their air pet, which gives you extra attack chance. That's fantastic. All right. This is the most consistent, most entertaining, and social M&M stream I could find. Others are talking to friends in chat, not saying anything at all, and don't talk about the game. That's all I'm going to do is talk about this game and talk to you guys. In fact, yesterday when I was streaming this, somebody in my group was like, is Criddle talking to his stream again? Because I was not paying attention at all to my in-game chat. Like, not even my group chat. So if I don't respond to you in-game through a tell, it's because I'm not reading chat. I very, very rarely read chat. In-game. Rogue. Don't play Rogue if you want to solo. Such a lost game. Has probably the first PvP in a long time I enjoy. Nah, PvP in this game is garbage, in my opinion. I don't like it. Any chance to play beta now? You can play beta if you can get into a friend request or friend access. They will do a drawing tomorrow, 500-ish, maybe 1,000 invites. Make sure you opt in on their website. So go to their website, monstersandmemories.com, create an account, opt into the beta, and hope and pray to whatever gods and deities and things that you hope and pray to, and see if you get in. It's mainstream on Twitch or on YouTube, both. I do both. But right now it's a even split. About 31 on Twitch and 28 on YouTube. So just depends. It's wherever you want to watch. I am going to try. I've been saying this for a while. I want to try to merge the two chats, so it doesn't matter which one you're in. But I do want to merge the two chats. I just haven't done it. I need to get into it. Better than EQ1. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. EQ1 from 1999 to 2004 was probably I would say one of the greatest experiences in video game history for me. But this game is very similar to that feeling. Yeah, it's very, very close. I'm really digging the Shaman. Shaman's stout, yeah. What about Archer? Archer's very good. Not as good soloing as some of those other classes that I named, but it is still a good soloer. It's probably in the top 8 solo classes in the game. You know, probably the 5, 6, 7, 8 area. But it's very good DPS, so it would be very good for a group as well if you need DPS in a group. Enchanter is not mostly wanted for their charm. They're wanted for CC and their buffs. Charm is just nice. Not needed to do XP. No. Charm is not needed to do, but yes, you are not wrong that Enchanter is definitely nice to have for the CC and their haste and their other stuff. But you can also get a Shaman. Like, if you have a Shaman in your party, then there's really no need to add. Did I pull all of those? No, I didn't. There's no, I mean, I don't know. Right now, Charm just overshadows all of the other abilities, is what I'm trying to say with that. Like, Charm is just so strong that it overshadows all the other abilities. But yeah, their buffs are also very nice, and their debuffs and their mez and their mana regen, all that stuff is also very nice. Yeah. Like, I'm not. Those are also good, but Charm is another thing in general. I was just trying to say that they can solo because of Charm, but also because of Charm, they also want to be in groups and stuff. Doesn't mean that they don't have anything else to add. I saw a mention of different server types. Will they have one without the awful death penalty? No. Not that I know of. I realize it's an old game, but I'm not interested in wasting my time. No, the death penalty will most likely stay in the game. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. He tells the truth, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't lie about what I'm saying. I don't lie. I can promise you that. You may not like what I'm saying, but it ain't wrong. You can disagree with it, but it ain't wrong. Yeah, no worries, Dan Shaman. 6-7. Is that still a thing in some places? My nieces and nephews and my kids have definitely stopped saying that. If you're an enchanter and in a group, most groups will expect you to charm. Yes, that's kind of what I was getting at with that. Like, they kind of want you to charm because it's really good damage, but enchanters do a lot of other things for groups. Hunter OP in PvP, though? Yeah, the Archer is very good in PvP, for sure. And I agree on the Rogue solo. It's just, yeah, Rogue solo, don't do that. Don't play a Rogue right now. Actually, I'm gonna try to make the game better. Everyone stop playing Rogue completely so that the devs see that nobody wants to play Rogue in its current state. Because it's just bad compared to pretty much every other DPS class in the game. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It's just bad compared to those. Shamans do the melee Holy Trinity, aka Berserker Rage, Haste, yeah. Shamans have a lot of good buffs and debuffs. They're very solid, and they can root rot really well. Yeah, you can solo fairly well with the Shaman. I would put a Shaman somewhere like in the, around 6 or so. Out of the 18 classes, it's probably around 6 as far as solo ability. It's up there. It's really good. Currently. About to say, you got kids? Yep. I've got one kid of my own. My girlfriend's got a kid. So we got two kiddos. I know, they're super lucky. Both those kids are super lucky to have me. I'm the fun one. I wish my parents played video games. My parents didn't play video games when I was a kid. None of them did. My sister hated it. My parents were like, nope. I don't want to play video games. I had fun with it, but only in PvP. Yeah, Rogue in PvP I could see could be pretty fun because you could, like, right now it's actually broken because people can't see you when you're stealth. Like, you literally can't see a Rogue that is stealth in PvP. So, like, you just walk up behind them, backstab them, go stealth again. You can just, like, tease them a little bit, you know? It's just mean. That's the reason I don't like PvP in this game, though. Like, it's so unbalanced. Be able to stop playing Wizard, that has not helped so far. It has not, you're right. Charming also makes it more unsafe if it breaks in a bad time. Dude, Charming is not unsafe. It's, yeah. No. I dislike Enchanter's Charming as it adds risk. Yeah, well. Then you're playing with the wrong Enchanters. I always want Enchanters to buff, debuff. Yeah, that's fine. But Enchanter, I want people to play however they want to play in the party. You know, if an Enchanter joins my group and they want to charm stuff, charm stuff. If they don't want to charm stuff, don't charm stuff. I don't care either way. Do what you want to do. If you ask me, if you're like, hey, Criddle, what would you like me to do? I'm going to say charm stuff because it's insanely overpowered. But, you know, if they don't want to do it, then they don't have to. But there's very, very little risk to charming in this game. Like, extremely little risk. As long as you're halfway decent, you know. This is going to sound mean, but if you don't know how to charm well, then don't do it. But there is a little bit of skill, there's a little bit of finesse, there's a little bit of knowledge base there on how to do it properly, what mobs to charm, you know, all of that kind of stuff. But the risk is basically non-existent. You know, charm breaks, AoE stun, cast charm. Problem solved, like most of the time. If you're in a group, charm breaks, tank swaps to charm mob, taunts it, swaps back to the other mob, the Enchanter charms it again. Like, there's basically no risk. But yeah, anyway. My favorite thing to do as an Enchanter was major CC, locking down 10 mobs. Yeah, that's what I want Enchanters to be, right? I don't want Enchanters to be charming powerhouses. I want them to be casting buffs and CCing mobs when you get too many in a camp. That's what I would like them to be. Unfortunately, the charm spell kind of it's the best spell in their entire repertoire of spells. Oh my god, that thing gated. Where did it gate to? That pulled too many. I'm running. Yoink. But yeah, it's just too strong an ability. That's all it is to it. Then they'll bring it down once they get charm in a good state where it's not the best spell that they can cast. Then you're going to see Enchanters probably grouping a lot more and doing more with the groups. So it will eventually get there, I think, but it's just, yeah, a lot of Enchanters right now just solo. As a follow-up to the death penalty, I remember in EQ spend nights fishing corpses out of dungeons and making up lost XP because someone trained to pack through. Is it like that in this game also? It can be, yes. It's not as bad, though, in this game as it was in EverQuest so far, because people learned from EverQuest, and I would say a majority of the players that play this game probably in some way, shape, or form played EverQuest. So people have learned, you know, hey, let's not train everybody, but it still does happen, especially at the lower levels. But as you get higher level, it's less common and you know, not as big of a deal. You also learn, like, oh, well, let's not camp in the main thoroughfare where there's you know, people are going to be running through and training out all the time. And don't try to camp right next to the zone line and think, like, move your butt to the side. Like, get away from the middle of where everybody's training. And they've learned over time. So it is less. But I will say this. If you go to places like Wormsbane, brand new players, level 1 to 10, they don't know what the heck they're doing. You're going to get trained a bunch. So it absolutely does happen, yes. Draining mana, also very important thing do in my parties. Yes, draining mana is also very important for sure. It's very nice. However, here's something that you guys will learn as you get higher level. I don't know what level you are, but as you get higher level, draining mana is not always the play. And the reason I say that is because if I go and I fight, let's say, a giant in the Vale of Zintar giants that are like level 55 to 60, you go up against a Suncaller. That Suncaller will try to cast a nuke that's going to do like 1,500 or something ridiculous damage. Like, it's a lot of damage. You definitely don't want that to go off. However, it's like a 5-second cast time. So you let it cast for 4 seconds and then interrupt it, and then let it cast for 4 seconds and then interrupt it, and then let it cast and interrupt. Then it does no damage. The mob just sits there and tries to keep casting. If you drain all of its mana, it'll just sit there and melee you, and it's going to pummel you for like 200 damage a hit, right? It's going to be like 200, 200, 200, 200. Or you can just take 0 damage by using kick every couple of seconds. Way, way, way better to not mana drain those mobs and let them try to cast those spells, and your healer doesn't have to heal as much damage. So, just a little tip for those that are not there yet. It'll save you mana and it'll save you a headache to just interrupt the spells rather than... Now, the ones you do want to try to drain are the ones that are going to cast Fear, because Fear is a pretty fast spell sometimes. Like, they can cast it fairly quickly, and it's very, very low mana. The problem with that is, even if you drain the mana, you have to keep the mana drained. So it becomes an issue. I find it just better to just not drain their mana a lot of times and just interrupt them. Have somebody in your party hit and interrupt every now and then. Bottom line to me, there's a number of classes that would love to run through the game with. Races too, actually. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of different classes that I like. I did it 2 days ago. Wiped out 4 people. Yeah, it's rough. Well, you did it on the... See, that's the PvP stuff, right? That's why I don't like PvP. On the PvP server, you're allowed to train people. And people do it, and they think it's funny, and they enjoy doing it. I personally think it's kind of a rude thing to do. So that's why I won't play on PvP. Like, I'm just sitting here having a good time, hanging out with my friends, and somebody's like, hey, I don't like this guy. I'm just going to bring 15 mobs and feign death right on their party. Look at that. No, you're an idiot. Sorry, you're an idiot. Like, it's not fun for anybody. Like, watching people, like, the misery of others makes you happy. That's a psychological issue. Can you stun against giants? Yes. What? You ready? Okay. All right, we're gonna switch over and play my other character. You can stun giants. Yes. Good tip, but fearing mobs, mezzing mobs, the mana drain is nice. Yeah, against certain mobs, mana drain is very nice. Yes. Does Dex affect spell hit or miss chance? No. It does not affect your ability to land a spell. It does affect your ability to cast a spell if you take damage. So the higher your Dex, then you will be able to get a spell off if you take a hit. So Dex is really good on the 3 Knight classes. So your Shadow Knight, Paladin, and Inquisitor. Really good on those, but it's good on anybody that might take a hit. Like a wizard trying to quad kite, you might take a hit every now and then. And yeah, so that's how that works. Hang on one second. I gotta focus here, otherwise I'll fall. Got a tightrope walk. Yoink. There we go. I'm here. Do you have a favorite class yet? Not really. I don't have a favorite yet. I'm very much leaning to DPS classes as far as like the ones that I prefer to play. I play a tank for my group. You know, just works out that way. I don't mind playing a tank. I actually enjoy playing a tank. But I think a DPS class I would prefer to play. But yeah, don't really, yeah. It's not a train. It's bard DPS. It's not a train. It helps with ganking the moment someone runs out on 10 HP. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Totally agree on the PvP stuff you say. Yeah, the PvP is just, bleh. I don't want to do it. That sounds like griefing, not PvP. Well, that's exactly what it is. That's what PvP is in this game, is basically griefing. It's, you know, how can I make somebody else's life miserable the easiest possible way? And that's what it's going to end up happening. I didn't want to really talk about PvP today. But yes, it's going to end up being a big grief fest because some people find enjoyment out of that. And what's going to end up happening is going to be the people that want to PvP but don't want to be griefed are going to be griefed off of the server. And then the PvP players that are left are going to be like, why does nobody want to play on the server? And that's what's going to end up happening. So it's going to end up being a dead server. So we'll see what happens. Definitely not you. Yeah. I have a feeling that's exactly the type of gameplay that you like to do. But it's okay. You know, if that's what you like, do it on the PvP server. That's why I won't play the PvP server. I just will not touch it because people will absolutely grief you off the server. And then they're going to complain that nobody plays the server. It's that, yeah. It's okay. We love ourselves in the PvP server. No, you guys, if you like it, go for it. If you enjoy the PvP, go for it. Have fun. But don't come complaining to me when the PvP server's dead and complaining to the devs, PvP server's dead. Why does nobody want to play on it? Well, because you guys are jerks. You're jerks to each other for no reason. That's why nobody wants to play on it. Sulking in the dark, waiting on somebody, be in bad position rather than actually PvPing someone for... Yeah, exactly. So I agree, Muffin. I agree. But PvP players disagree. They think that that's... They like the rogue warfare or whatever it's called. The, you know, jump down from the trees and gank you and then jump back up in the trees and hide again. That's the kind of warfare that they go for. Some people like it. Some people don't. I won't do it. I refuse. I refuse to be part of your shenanigans. Let's see, do I have buffs up? 15 minutes left on those buffs. All right, that's fine. These are definitely dying slower than they did yesterday, for sure. Okay. I'm you to me. I'm down for whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. What can we do with this padded leather? What? Oh. All right. What do I want to do with all this linen? I'm debating if I want to start leveling my... If I want, or continue, not start, but continue leveling. Uh-oh. Did those... Oh, those are coming around. Camp. Yeah, this isn't good. Why? I don't even know why this came up. Did you have a hot on you when you pulled? Oh, yeah. I don't know how though. Is she buff? Well, that didn't go well. Whoopsie daisies. Do we have Kaz over there still? That was very wild. Have you found a use for corrupted leather? I have not, but I think you can craft some leather out of it, like some secret, thing that you can craft. Yeah. What items are we camping for? We're camping, well, for a couple things. One, the main thing that I want out of there is a note that does a quest. Here, I'll show you the item since I'm here in town. So there's an upgrade to the ring quest. This is the third ring in the Ashira ring. So somebody was earlier asking about the Ashira faction and if it's worth it. So you can actually get this ring if we're doing the Ashira faction, gaining the faction. You get 2 rings before this one, and then you get this ring. And this is the third. The 4th ring is even better than that. And that's what I'm trying to get to is the 4th ring. Then I think there's some other items as well. There's probably a way to purify the corrupted leather for some cool secret gear. That would be cool to see. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with it. I think you can just take the corrupted leather with some other stuff and combine it together and just craft like corrupted leather pieces of armor, but I don't know. I'm going to use restroom while you're running up there. Are you already there? Okay. Do you need me to get on the wizard for anything, or are you good? Okay. Okay. I'm going to run to the restroom then real quick while you're running up there. I'll log Kaz in after you res me, and then we'll get you resed. Or did you just feign death? Okay, perfect. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick while we're waiting for reses. So I've got a res coming. I'll be right back. Stick around for a couple of ads. I'm doing these now every time I have to AFK for a minute. It keeps the stream ad-free, and it helps me continue to do it. So I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Be right back. Okay. Run it back. Hip, hop, heap, heap, hop, heap. Curious, so the Beastmaster is better with dual wield or two-handed? Right now, I would say dual wield because it's easier to find a couple of one-handed weapons than it is to find a good two-handed weapon. But if you can find a really good two-handed weapon that's got a very good damage ratio, then two-handed weapon can be very good on the Beastmaster. So it depends on what weapons you have. I also say while you're leveling the Beastmaster, dual wield is better because you can pick two different weapon types. Like you can have a slashing weapon and a bludgeoning weapon or a piercing weapon. So you can have two of the three and you can keep them leveled up so that when you get a good weapon at higher level, it's already leveled up and you don't have to level it up again. So that's just my recommendation on it. In the future, that might be different because they're supposed to be making it where using a two-handed weapon allows you to use certain abilities versus a dual wield weapon, but they don't have that functionality in the game right now. So yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put all of my scales away so I don't have to carry around these stupid scales anymore. Let's put them... I'm not going to Glinting Hollow, I don't think, anytime soon, so we can get rid of these. Boom. Would prior to dual wield 10th, and it's two-handed is 937. Axe be better. 937 two-handed, and what's the dual wield weapons? Are you on the PvP or the PvE server, Sean? Oh, I don't have any weapons in here. Shoot. So what you want to do is you want to take the damage delay to find out what weapon's better. So you take the damage delay of the weapon. So 9 divided by 37 equals 0.243 whatever. The closer this is to 1, the better it is. So the higher the number, the better. So if you have like a dual wield, yeah, that's pretty much all you want to look at. Just this number right here, and whatever the higher number is. Did they already improve graphics, animation, etc.? They've added a lot of new animations, yes, and they're constantly adding more art. It's always going to be low poly, so don't expect the poly count to go up. So you're always going to have like a low poly gameplay, but they're constantly adding like new shading and all that kind of stuff. And lots of new animations. Like, let's see, we'll do one here. I think we have a new... Is it cheer? Whoops. Apparently enter. Oh, there you go. I cheered. So like that new cheer, there's new animations that they've been adding. There also have been adding more combat animations for like slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, things like that. So slowly over time, they are definitely adding more. Whatever. I just want the piece of paper. Exactly. Oh, am I leader? I don't know who leader is. Might be Vor. I don't see him. Yeah, he's not here for me. Oh boy. Da, 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 da. I think for tomorrow, I'm gonna do everything I can tonight to link up my YouTube and my Twitch chat together so that you all see both. And I think I know there's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it yet. I'm gonna link that up today or sometime tonight. So hopefully tomorrow for the stream we'll have that. Although tomorrow's stream, we'll see what's going on tomorrow because my son will be here. He may want to hang out and do some stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I may not actually stream tomorrow morning for a little while. We'll see. But next stream, whenever my next stream is, probably Saturday. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Saturday. I'm going to try to get that link together. The heck? That's a lot. Holy moly. That was a lot of mobs. Where did those come from? Did that even come from this camp? Uh-oh, my game locked up. Never mind. There it goes. What is happening? My game is really choppy. That was weird. Is it aggroing from underneath the building there? Why don't we just stay all the way over to that edge? I mean, that was a lot of mobs. There's way more mobs than even spawn in that area. Well, this is a good start. A good day. It's a good day for us. Yeah, they definitely need to work on the whatchamacallit. They definitely need to work on the y-axis or z-axis or the whichever axis is y-axis. Is that what it is? On the mob pathing and all that kind of stuff. Should we receive the beta key invite by email, or do I keep checking my account on the website? You'll get an email notification when you get it. So, yeah, you will get an email notification. Sometimes though it could be a little delayed, so you might actually have access before you get the email notification. All right, I'm just gonna sit over here. F so far? Yeah. Bummer, dude. Every once in a while, we'll get like a community member will offer up a friend key or a friend pass to the game. And when they do, I give those away on stream. So, check back every now and then. Usually I'll give like a 24-hour notice when we're going to do that so people can get in. But you do have to be present to win. So if you are not in the stream when we roll it, you cannot win. But you can sign up for like 24 hours in advance. But yeah, I try to let people know when we're going to do it. We've given away 4 so far. So not a lot, but, increases your chances. Click respawn. What's going on? How are you? Hello, hello. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's try to make linen bandages. Need a mana bandage, right? Mana bandage would be kind of cool. I wondered, they make it like a mana regen potion, but it would be kind of cool if they had like mana regen or mana pots that you could just drink and gain a burst of mana, but have them on like a 60-second or 2-minute or something cooldown. That would actually be a really cool enchanting thing. Like you could make an enchanted elixir, you know, and you could shatter it to gain mana quickly. And that could be like an enchanting item that you make. That'd be really neat. Just let me play. How are you? Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. We're still trying to make this game better. Give a 5-minute cooldown for a burst, a bit of recovery. Yeah, exactly. Something like that would be really, really nice to have. I mean, they have it for like the elementalists. They summon a mana... like a mana stone. So they do have those. And I believe the necromancer can summon a health stone. So they have the ability to do them. That'd be really nice if they made like a consumable for it though. I wonder if I stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream and play a game with my son. We'll sit up here and game together for a little bit. If he wants to hang out. He may want to just sit in his room and play his own games and just do his own thing. I'll be spending a lot of time with him next week. Looking forward to it. I'm going to take him and some of his friends bowling into the arcade. I'm going to do that one day next week. I think we're going to go to the pool one day next week. And then just kind of hang out, and we're going to do a movie night. I've been wanting to watch the movie Sheep Detectives for a long time, and my girlfriend really wants to watch it too. So I think we're going to set up Sheep Detectives sometime next week. And watch it and hang out. Maybe order a pizza. Let all the kids eat some pizza and watch the Sheep Detective. Or do a pizza party down by the pool. I think this guy's got Mother Sorrow, doesn't he? Oh, yeah. A lot of people have that. I don't think it's as rare as it used to be. Yeah, we should go camp that if it's not that bad. Alright, we're killing this when it comes back. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. I don't know why I just got Mario on my mind. It's me, a Mario. I gotta be careful making Mario noises though. Nintendo will come ban my stream again. Yes, I said again. The only time I've ever been banned from Twitch is because Nintendo got me banned for a day on Twitch. Yeah, they're little doo-doo heads. Little doo-doo heads. Just the day, night cycle 1 hour. It's 72 minutes is the full day. So 36 minutes. Oh, is there two here still? Whoops. Oh, they're coming around. They're coming around. They're coming around. Yeah, this is super buggy. Well, I mean, but they're still coming around. Like, I know. That's what I'm saying. I only saw one there. I don't know why. Oh, is that why? Okay. That was on me. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much. That was definitely on me. Why did they ban me? Nintendo banned me suspended me for a day on Twitch because they thought I was playing a game that had not released yet. When in fact, I was just watching their YouTube video from the Treehouse Live that they released. I was literally watching Nintendo's YouTube channel, Treehouse Live, of the game that was not released yet. But they thought I was playing it and streaming it. So they banned me. Yeah. Didn't check, didn't ask, didn't do any type of due diligence whatsoever. Like none whatsoever. Oh boy, we just keep dying over here. This is just not going well. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna sit back and wait. That last one is definitely my fault. 100% my fault. Bum, ba, ba. All right. They knew you weren't playing it. They wanted their viewers to go watch on their channel. Maybe. But, I mean, that's just like... It was just dumb. Like, I'm a small fish. I'm a small fish. You know? I might have had like 15 people in my channel watching it with me and chatting about it. It wasn't even that big a deal. Nintendo can bite a fat one. I love some Nintendo games, but they are mean, man. They are just like... They're ruthless. Very protective of their stuff. Is this an old game? No, this is a new game. It's just based on old games. What's it about? Is it like raiding, like WoW, or more PvP focused? Oh, it's very much a PvE focused game. There is PvP in the game. Like there's one PvP server, or there will be one PvP server, and there currently is one. But it is not a PvP game. I would not recommend this game for PvP. It's more of a PvE focused. There will be raiding. It's not going to be as intensive raiding as World of Warcraft, but it will have raiding for sure. More like WoW or RuneScape. It would be like old school WoW. I mean, it's, yeah, more like World of Warcraft, but like vanilla WoW. I mean, it's got some RuneScape vibes to it as well, but it's more like vanilla WoW. Yeah, no worries. Happy to answer the questions. It's what I do. I sit here and play video games and answer questions on them. It's my day to day. Yeah. I forgot about those, and yeah. That was definitely on me. Normally they come out of invis with it when they attack you, though. Ba, 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 ba. I always thought Man Bandits would portray as pipe smoking. Yeah, they keep talking about this whole pipe smoking thing. I wonder if they'll do it. And what benefit it'll have. They've got they've got the emote for it, but like I thought they were gonna do the like actual pipe smoking with like, you know, stuff like the smoke. Yeah, they've got that pipe smoke thing for it, where I reach into my bum apparently, and I don't know. But yeah, I thought they were adding stuff. Cheesy Man Dan, thank you so much. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, they've talked about it. Sean's talked about it a bunch. Yeah, I pull a match out of my booty. Like I'm still standing there. Look like I'm smoking a pipe, but I'm not really smoking a pipe. I'm just like standing there. It's like, how do you know you're pipe smoking right now? Because I'm literally just standing there. Yeah, it needs some more effects and things like that for sure. All right. We're doing it. We're going to make this happen. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not going. I'm not gonna do it. I learned my lesson. We did it, boys. We got 2. Woo! Got my coldest lamp yesterday, just after 2 nights camping. Then someone in OC minutes later cheered about getting theirs. And then I kid you not, 5 minutes later, my girlfriend sees someone in OC saying they got one. Yeah, I think there's like a trick to some of these things. It's like feast or famine, you know? Current music reminds me of Diablo 2 Act 2 music. Yeah? I could hear some Diablo in there. I wouldn't have put Act 2 on it, but I wouldn't have known. Like, I haven't. I don't remember the music very much in Diablo 2. I think that was a time in my life when I listened to a lot of music while playing video games. So, like, I used to play Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, like, listening to some metal music or something. Just like, wah! You know, it's going nuts and like killing everything on the screen. And I prefer to listen to the game music these days. It dropped in the last cultist I killed well after day came. I aggroed and kited a bunch around 5 a.m. Wow. Yeah. Well, you got it, though. You got it. Act 2 is the Desert Act. While in town, lots of string instruments. I'm not smart enough to know the names on. Yeah, I got you. I love Diablo 2, man. I played the fool out of that game. I played it for a long time, and then I quit for a long time, then I came back to it. Yeah, it's gone back and forth. I wonder if we can use this seamstress blade in here. Nope, sure can't. That's silly. Silly, silly, silly. Like, it's a seamstress blade, you know? Like, why can't I use it? As long as we're back, weird EQ nostalgia. Like I can't just get from EQ. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, it was always nice. Like back then, I listened to a lot of music while playing games, but now I want to actually listen to the game music these days. And not to mention in this game particularly, you want to have the sound on because you might get some sort of quest cue via sound, like a do 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 kind of thing, like almost like a Zelda chime, you know. You want to listen for that kind of stuff. Plus, Robert did a really good job in this game where when you're going through a dungeon, the music changes as you go through it. Now, the only issue I have with that, like it's really cool, it's a cool concept, but you don't really do dungeon crawls in this game. So you go into a dungeon and you just kind of, I don't know, just kind of walk through, get to a camp or whatever. But as you're going through it, there's like transition locations where you go into a new location and the music actually changes. Get you to Paro. Been up since 10 p.m. last night. What? Yeah. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Okay. What do I level at 12? Crypt mobs are strong, and I'm an archer. The crypt mobs are definitely tough in town at level 12. Level 12. That's a good place to go, but you could probably go deep. Well, as an archer, you're trying to solo on the archer. Ooh, that's gonna be rough, man, because you need space. You could probably do some stuff. Yeah, the Caimans, maybe. You could probably go do some Ashira in Sungreet Strands. The Goblins in Night Harbor, maybe. But if you're trying to kite them around, that'll be kind of difficult. Because the guards there will kill them. No one to group with. I can kite, but Ashira. Is there an Ashira strong enough? Oh, yeah, there's Ashira that go all the way up to, like, the mid to high teens inside of Sungreet Strand. The undead, that stuff starts to drop off at level 12, but you can do that. The undead that Rogue's talking about, that's all the way down the beach. Near the Fallen Pass zone line. I would say by level 13 you definitely want to leave. Undead at the beach? Yeah. Well, they're like, the were-rats are on the beach in the tents, and the undead are roaming around like the whole undead highway kind of area that's over there. There's just a ton of undead running around in the sand. Between the beach and the Fallen Pass zone line. Like a stupid amount of undead over there. The undead are green at 12? Yeah, they start to fall off, I would say, at 12. So, I wouldn't stay there at 12. I get to 12, and that's where I would leave for sure. But you can get to 13 over there. Can you get to Phalandraw? Like, are you willing to go to the other side of the world? Because if you go over to Keeper's Bite, you can fight some of the stuff over there, the animals and such over there in Keeper's Bite. It's a long boat ride, but lots of stuff over there to kill. Go find Ashira. Yeah, try to see if you can find some Ashira. There are some in Sungreet Strands. I just don't remember what level they are. They get up in the teens for sure. But you could also do like the humanoids that are over there somewhere. Some of those like forts and stuff. They have mobs that go anywhere from the teens all the way up into the 20s. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Excuse me. There's a lot of stuff to solo in that level range over on the Evershade Weld side. Oh god, that hurt. Yeah, it can be definitely tougher. Like, I feel like finding a group is the hardest part about, well, finding a group. How do I say this? Soloing is definitely the fastest way to level in the game, but there are some places where it's easier to find a group and go and kill the monsters to gain some XP at certain level ranges than it is to just go and find a place to solo, because there's a few places that are limited for soloing. But if you're willing to travel a little bit, you could definitely find some. You're surprised I'm not giving EverQuest Legends a try? I'm not surprised at all. I don't like Daybreak. They're a terrible company. I refuse to give them money and any type of recognition. Believe it or not, I have principles. I'm that way with Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft is getting that way. I love Ubisoft. I used to play a ton of Ubisoft games, like the Black Flag. Black Flag's my favorite, but Assassin's Creed games is what I was trying to say. I used to love Assassin's Creed games, but yeah, they just kind of, they've gone the wrong way lately. So much agreed. Yeah, with Daybreak. Yeah, Daybreak can just suck a fat one. People come into my channel sometimes and they're like, oh, you're just a Monsters of Memory shill. You know, you'll say anything to get in good with the devs, blah, 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 blah. That's not the case. Like, Daybreak can just, yeah, exactly. I'm upset that people are actually. I wish that everybody would have taken the stance of, even though EverQuest Legends, I'm sure it's a fun experience, etc. It's that nostalgia, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. I wish everybody would have just been a big, poo on you, Daybreak. We're not buying your garbage, and they wasted a bunch of money. So they would just go away. I just really wish Daybreak would just go away. Typically because in theory crafting, but I won't pay for 19.99 textures. I just wish at least one other MMO did something like THJ did. Yeah, it'd be nice. I stopped playing M&M about a month into beta. Most people out-leveled me by then, and I could not get in any groups. Soloing as a shaman back then was too tedious. Has anything changed? Right now, shaman is really good at soloing. They've changed quite a bit. So you could solo on your shaman right now for sure. But I mean, it depends on what you deem as changed. They have done 6 of the 18 classes for reworks, so lots of changes to 6 classes. They've added in some more content, new dungeon they recently put in. There's a lot of stuff that's happened. But I also say, don't burn yourself out on Monsters and Memories right now. If you like the game and you just want to wait till early access, it's smart, very smart. Found some beach humanoids that are blue. There you go. Yeah, get those bad boys. EQ next scam. Yeah, that whole thing. Everything Daybreak is just a money. It's a money grab, dude. They're like, oh, these people that used to play EverQuest and have the nostalgia for it, they hit their 40s and have expendable income now. Let's just go ahead and take that. Screw you, Daybreak. Doesn't mean you're a shill just because you love a game. No, you're correct. It doesn't mean that, but people like to say that. To me specifically. It's weird. Weird. How does shaman solo and M&M anyway? Just root rot. Yeah, root rot is a way to do it. Once you debuff a mob, if you debuff them with slow, your pet can usually tank it. So that's at least at higher levels. The higher level debuffs are just insanely powerful. These classes all feel really unique. The new classes are starting to feel very unique, yes. As they're doing the revamp on them, they're very, very unique. The old classes, not so much. Old classes feel kind of samesies. But yeah, the new classes, they're definitely trying to make them unique. Okay. Code Carnage playing ever? Did it just come out? Yes. It just came out on Tuesday. And Code Carnage is playing it. I kind of lost a little respect for Code Carnage because of that. But, he's going to play the newest, most recent games. That's just what he does. It's his job. It's how he gets paid. So you can't really fault him too much for it. But at the same time, he can play anything and he's going to get the same amount of viewers. I think he should have just given Daybreak a big poo on you. Pop. Personally. I don't like that he played it. He even said about that game about a month or so ago, 2 months ago, when they first announced EverQuest Legends coming out, he even said he wasn't going to play it because it's just EverQuest again, and they have the money to make another game, but they won't do it. They refuse to actually make a game. They just keep rehashing EverQuest over and over and over, and then charging people money for it. So when he said that, I was like, good for CohhCarnage. He's got a much bigger voice than the rest of us. Good for him. You know, he's basically saying that Daybreak should be doing something bigger with their pocketbook. And then they did this, and he ended up playing it anyway. New place, finally get the chest. We did finally get the chest, Mimi. Yeah, finally. It took a while. 60 plus hours, but we did get it. How good is EverQuest compared to M&M? I was thinking about playing it. I mean, EverQuest, the original EverQuest it's a very good game. If you want to play it, but it's just really, really dated at this point. So I don't have any intentions of playing EverQuest again. Like, I played it so much, and I've replayed it with the TLP servers and all that. I'm just, I have no intentions of going back and playing EverQuest again. But it is a good game. But yeah, EQ Legends was just a money grab. So I don't know. I disagree with them. I play Project Quorum and it's fun. I wouldn't touch retail EverQuest because it goes to 125 and is too bloated with new stuff. Yeah, that's why I don't like EverQuest. Like, if you play EverQuest, the TLP servers is kind of where it's at. And play the TLP server up until Velius, Luckland, Plains of Power era, and then probably quit. That's kind of when the game started to go the wrong direction, in my opinion. But, to each their own. Everybody's got their own opinion on it. But that's just my whole thing. Could go for TLP, but you got to pay a sub for it? Yeah, you do have to pay a sub. Is there PvP? There's PvP in EverQuest, yeah. You could play on a PvP server. The PvP servers are dead. There's very, very few people that play on them, but you could do it. It's the same thing. PvP in that game is the same as it is in this game. I mean, you would probably love it if you like to gank people and train people and do all that kind of stuff. You'd probably love it, but it's the same thing as it is in Monsters Memories. Kind of looks outdated. Oh, it's extremely outdated. They haven't really updated the graphics and stuff in EverQuest in a long time. They did some small tweaks to it a few times over the years, but it's still a nearly 30-year-old game, and it looks like a nearly 30-year-old game. Yeah, I don't know. I refuse to give Daybreak any money because of it. Whatever. Something people have to realize is that professional streamers follow the views and audience. What's fun to watch them play might not be for your average gamer. Well, absolutely, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you're absolutely right with that. And that's why, like, I can't fault CohhCarnage and some of the other content creators that went over. They're going to get a lot more views. If I went and played EverQuest Legends, of course, I would get a lot more views. I would probably have 10 times more than what I currently have playing that game. But I refuse to give money to Daybreak, and I refuse to give them any recognition whatsoever. Like, they're a terrible company. So I won't do it. But, I can't fault content creators for wanting to do it because they're trying to make a name for themselves. They're trying to make money. And to make money, you got to get views. It's literally that simple. They should update graphics and UI. I think it would be a success. Same with Final Fantasy. Yeah. Maybe, but that's the thing is Daybreak doesn't have... They don't care about doing that. They don't want to update any of that stuff. They're making money for something that's just dated from nostalgia reasons. They're making plenty of money from that. So they don't care. They're not in it for the game. They're in it for their pockets. That's it. They couldn't care less about us as gamers. Could not care less. They probably don't even know we exist. They're like, who in the heck's buying this crap? Whatever. They're buying my next yacht. You know? They can milk it within investing a dime. Yeah. I love the concepts behind EQ Next, but suspect it would have played a lot like Guild Wars 2. Still a shame. Yeah. I played EQ Next long time ago. Well, the EverQuest Landmark, which became EverQuest Next, or whatever the heck it was called, I played that a long time ago, and it was garbage. Daybreak's an investment firm? Something like that, yeah. They invest in things that already make money to make more money. Does any of you play Shadowbane? I haven't played Shadowbane in a long time. Yeah, that's been a long, long time. I'm in Fallen Pass. This is up very close to the castle. The big green castle that you see that glows, that's this castle right up here. Can you go to that castle, or is that a future raid location? You can kind of get to it, yes, by like kind of jumping up and running around in certain places. You can get to it. You're not supposed to be able to get to it though yet. And it's going to be a future dungeon called Fallen Watch, and it's going to be like a high level 50 plus kind of dungeon. Like 45 to maybe all the way to 60. I don't really know the level range in there. But it's going to be a high-level dungeon with some challenging encounters in it. We don't know if there's going to be a raid. There might be. But, yeah, they haven't given us that much information. Just can't get behind Corpse, whose sole motivation is maximum profit. Yeah. Needs some artistic and innovation budget. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, it just makes me so angry, man. I really wish that, like, I really, really wish that EverQuest Legends just didn't become a thing. It kind of irks me because it's taking away from games like Monsters and Memories that could do really well if they didn't have like these corporate overlords that steal. Anyway, it just kind of bothers me. But nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. I'm gonna keep playing this game and trying to advertise it, trying to talk about it, trying to make it a better game because I believe in this game. And I believe in the company. I do wish that more content creators would. I'm going to say this in a way that isn't meant to be mean, but I wish they had a bigger backbone where they wouldn't just chase views sometimes, and they would stiff it to some of these companies that are just terrible companies. But they're going to play the game because of views, and I totally get that, but I just wish they wouldn't. Like there's several streamers that played this game and played Pantheon that would get anywhere from like 10 to 30 or 40 views playing these games. They go over to EverQuest Legends and they're getting like 300, 200, you know. Of course they're going to keep playing it. Totally makes sense. They saw Eminem and others and said, hey, why don't we get ahead of this, snatch the market? Yeah, well, they saw the hero's journey and the success of that, and we're like, well, how easy would it be to make this? Like, can we invest like very minimal money and make a bunch of money to do that? And then they see the success of the other like niche MMOs on the market coming up, like Monsters and Memories and Pantheon, and they see the success of those, and they just want to capitalize on it, and they're doing just that. You know, they're doing exactly what they knew would happen. So whatever. We are to blame just as much as they are for buying into their product, unfortunately. Or those that did. Good on you for sticking to what you love. I'm trying to. It's hard, but I'm trying to. I appreciate those that notice. I really do. Because it's, you know, it took a lot for me to be like, do I keep playing this game, or do I go and jump ship like everybody else does? You know, do I do it? And again, can't blame them for it. I totally get it. You know, they're trying to make some money and trying to make their content and trying to build their stream and build their channels and all that kind of stuff. I don't fault them, but you know, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Feels bad. Even though have lost views now, probably because Ko has all. Well, Ko does get a bunch, but he's gonna have, like, the thing is, Ko's gonna have 5,000 plus views on no matter what he plays. He could literally play anything, and people will watch him at this point. I think at this point, Ko is just advertising Daybreak. Like, that's what it feels like, you know. He's not making more money by playing that game. In fact, I think he's getting less views playing that game than he would getting or playing another game currently. He was playing that whatchamacallit this morning, and he had like 7,000 or 8,000 people watching him play that. I think he gets less playing EverQuest Legends, you know. He's got a bigger voice. He's got a big enough voice and a big enough pocketbook and a big enough channel and all that kind of stuff where he doesn't need to play these games to get bigger. And I wish that people like him would really just, you know, stick it to the man kind of thing. But whatever. Can't wait to get in there and explore the world. It looks massive, has tons of secrets that will hopefully make people months to figure out. You talking about Monsters and Memories? I mean, it's a pretty big world. Once you play it enough, it's actually pretty small compared to something like an EverQuest or World of Warcraft or whatever. But I mean, for what they have done so far, it's good and it is big. But yeah, it's gonna take people a while. He could paint a wall and get 5K. Exactly. He's at 4.6, yeah. Kungan also streaking Eminem right now. He looks too happy playing it. Yeah, I saw Kungan playing it this morning. Before I got on, he was the only one on other than the 24-hour stream. He was the only one streaming this game because everybody jumped ship and went EverQuest Legends. So good on Kungan for not jumping ship and going to EverQuest Legends and advertising this, which in my opinion is a better product and a better company. So, you know, I like that Kungan did that. You know, he is another one of those guys that could play just about anything and get 1,000 views. You know, at least several hundred to maybe even up to 2,000, and he knows that. You know, his viewers are going to be on his channel either way. So awesome for him. Very happy about that. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Erie Henny? How you doing, bud? Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't know. I hate talking about it. I hate talking about all this stuff because it's like it makes me sound like I'm a hater or something of these people, and it's like I don't hate anybody. I'm disappointed. You know, I'm very disappointed in Co. I'm disappointed in some of the other content creators for just playing, you know, a game just for the views. Like, don't play it just for the views. If you're legitimately enjoying the game, then play it, by all means. But don't just play it for the views, man. Like, feels bad. Without Kungan, I won't be here at M&M. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, good on Kungan for doing what he's done, you know. Good for him. I don't know a lot about the guy. I've never really spoken to him, but you know, I'm good for him for what he's done. What's your favorite faction at M&M so far? For aesthetics, not gear. My favorite faction? I don't know. I like the Pale Tower. I just think it's neat. Like it's a really cool idea, the whole Pale Tower concept. But I don't know. Yeah. The Ashira race is pretty cool too. What is the Pale Tower? Pale Tower is in Night Harbor. It's the big tower in Night Harbor, kind of at the near the north. Well, it's near the docks. Oh. Right, I made you leader, you sir. But yeah, it's near the docks, and it's just that big tower that's kind of like near the bins and the docks. And it's a giant tower that goes underground and actually to the island that's over there near the bins. It actually like connects underground all together. It's a really cool little dungeon area inside the city. It's got a lot of lore and stuff over there. I don't know a lot about the lore over there, but there's a lot of stuff happening. It's super cool. Yeah, it's a really cool spot. For sure. Yeah, we camped there quite a bit. Like in our high 30s to low 40s. We sat there at that dungeon and or that area and just killed pale guards for hours and hours and hours. It's a really good XP spot with some decent gear up in the tower. I've been interested in M&M for a couple weeks, so I don't know most of the places right now. Your stream is the only one I watch, and you level the Beastmaster and camp on Warrior a lot. Yeah. I do that. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot more stuff. Like, I've already explored almost this entire game. There's very little that I haven't done or seen. Where's the rest of the group? I only see 3 of you. Oh, they're up here. Right back here. We got our healer, there's a druid, and we got an enchanter over here. And then Indoril is on the way, I guess. Yeah, they're just kind of chilling. Ah! I messed up. The beads. Do you think there would be faction rep farm groups? Oh yeah, absolutely. They're planning on doing more of that, especially when the deep comes in, which is coming in hopefully in the next week or so. They want to do more faction-based stuff. There already is a faction quest. There's a couple faction quests, a couple quests you have to gain faction to be able to do them. Nobody starts with high enough faction. In some cases, you start KOS and you have to build faction to be able to do the quest. So they're going to have more of that, for sure. Actually, the best ring in the game for all classes comes from a faction quest. Just learned the game, and I've been devouring all the info I can. Really like how it looks. Awesome. Glad you are liking it. Well, if you're looking for content for the game, I stream every day, just about. I do take some weekends off here and there to hang out with the kiddo. But, yeah, stream every day and make some YouTube content here and there when I have time. And, yeah. This is my main game right now. And no plans on switching anytime soon. I mean, I might play another game here and there, but no plans on switching anytime soon. Good to hear. You're the first person I saw streaming, so I'll be tuning in a lot, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here every day answering questions and making people upset with my comments. Some people don't like my viewpoint. They don't like some of the things that I say, but I do play the game a lot, and we have a lot of knowledge in here. So, you have questions? Let me know. We've got answers. And tomorrow, or next stream, which might be tomorrow, I may take tomorrow off just for those that may not have heard me earlier. I might take tomorrow off depending on my son. He's coming over in the morning and hanging out for a few hours while his mom is doing some stuff. So I will have my son in the morning, and I may or may not stream depending on if he wants to hang out or not. So we'll see how it goes once he gets here. But next stream that I do, I promise I will do everything I can to merge the Twitch and YouTube chat together so that you guys can see each other, because I kind of have an even split there, and people are like, well, who are you talking to? What? Who asked that question? Then you guys can actually talk to each other. That's what it's all about. Community building. What's your favorite enemy type to fight or camp? Honestly, I really like the giants in this game. I think they're a little too big, but they're giant, and they're really cool. So I really like the giants. Those are a lot of fun. And then there's goblins. Did I loot that sapphire? Yeah. And then there's goblins. Hey, it's Mimi. Mimi made it. Mimi's sneaking around, trying to sneak in here. You won't find me. My favorite zone, though, is called Grimtide Sanctum. It's a level high 40s zone, and it's a really cool zone, but it's a pain in the butt to get to, and it's very dangerous, so people generally don't go there. But they've got goblins inside of there, and I really like that zone a lot. But like enemy type, I would say the giants are my favorite. I don't like to fight them because they're huge, and the XP values aren't great because you have to pull mobs like 1,000,000 miles away because they're so big. They're just spread out really far. So the pulls are extremely slow with the giants. But they're really cool monsters. Like they look really cool. There's these fire giants that have flaming beards. Those are super cool looking. Those are actually in Shallow Shoals. Maybe I'm a little biased towards the beards, you know? Maybe. I got a question regarding enchanting. Okay. Does every part have every stat? No. Or certain parts get limited stats. Certain parts are limited stats. Yeah. I have a video on enchanting. I didn't really cover that much. But I kind of glazed over it. But yeah, different there's different stats, different resists for different slots. The only slots that you can add health and mana, I believe, are chest and earrings. If I remember correctly. Let me look. Do I even have that? No, I think it's a mana only slot. I don't even have some of the stuff on my gear. Yeah, this has health on it. These I think can have mana on it. Earrings have mana, so I don't have anything for earring. And then I think chest can have mana or health, but also like stamina. I need to make one for myself. Oh my gosh, why is it locking up like this? Weird. Can you fish in this game? You can, but it's pretty boring. But you can. Get a fishing pole and go fish. There's no like mini game or anything like that, and there's almost no use for fishing, but it is in the game. They would like to add a fishing mini game at some point in the future. So maybe as we get closer to 1.0, it won't happen before EA, but maybe sometime during EA or closer to 1.0, we might get a fishing minigame. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy evil creatures, abomination monsters they make for it. Oh, dude, I can't wait either. I think inside of the Fallen Watch, there's going to be some cool creatures in there. In the deep, there's going to be tentacle terrors. I can't wait to see that. We might actually see that in the next week or so when they release the deep. We're going to be getting new zones and some new races coming in the next week or so, maybe 2 weeks. And they might have like tentacle terrors and stuff down there. I can't wait to see that stuff. I love the Underdark in Dungeons and Dragons. Like it's very, very cool. And I like that kind of atmosphere in a game like this. So yeah, we'll be checking that out for sure. I don't know what level range that area is, but I will be going in there with my high level character probably. Honestly, what we'll probably do when that patch hits, we'll probably take my fighter and then Isar on his monk, and then my friend Kaz on his cleric, and we'll probably all go down to the deep and check out some of the dungeons and whatever they add there. So, yeah, we'll definitely go check it out. Hopefully they do that soon, like while EverQuest Legends has a lot of people distracted. And then, we'll be able to go check that place out without too many people going, like, bombarding in there, a bunch of high-level characters and stuff. Gonna make a darkie? Wow. That sounds terrible, Weary Bard, the way that you say it. But a deep character, yeah, I might make a deep character at some point. Maybe. We'll see. Since they're doing the... Where the heck is this going? Since they're doing the deep dive on fighter and monk and cleric, I'll be playing those quite a bit. So I might make a deep character when they do a revamp on another class that I haven't played yet. So we might wait. We'll see. Gonna try class revamp on the new race, like deep. Maybe, yeah. I might try one just for funsies, but we'll see. We'll see. If anything, I would rather play like the Shadow Knight deep race when it gets revamped, or an Inquisitor, or one of those maybe. But we'll see. My very first character in EQ was a Dark Elf Mage. Have a soft spot for deep elves. Yeah, The Deep Elves are really cool. A buddy of mine played a Dark Elf Necromancer for years in EverQuest. So I really like them. Took me an hour to find a way out of Neriak. Yeah, it's that place was definitely rough. We got to get Mimi to roll on whatever server we go to. Just so we have, like, good vibe server. Maybe they'll name a server Mimi's server, and then we'll go to that. Unlikely. Nah, they'll name a server after Mimi. I plan to bring only bad vibes in EA. Oh no, don't do that. I'm playing EQ Legends because I had no key. Oh, I get it. I get it. I think if I don't know, man. Honestly, if they gave out more keys to this game, I think more people would have played it and then already been tired of it. So I don't know. I'm glad they're doing it the way they're doing it. I think come October 1st, it's going to be very beneficial to them once they actually officially launch the game. Oh, Mimi! Now that you're here, can you make jewelry? Int jewelry? What's the best? What is it? Stamina intelligence? Is that an option? I forget what I have on my wizard. You tell me what you need. I got a buddy of mine that needs some jewelry on his elementalist. Stamina int, stamina dex, stamina or int mana. Int mana. Yeah, let's do int mana. What do you need for that? Sapphire, respectively. I've got a sapphire on me right now. I'll give you a sapphire, and I might have more in my bank. If you have a chance to make some jewelry at some point. No rush or anything, just whenever you get a chance. You get a set made? Awesome. You're awesome. I love you. And you just tell me what you need. I'll get you money or items or whatever you want. You just tell me. You have a lamp, right? You got a lamp? Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Get it. Where'd it go? I don't know. It ran away, so I went chasing it. Dang it. You got a lamp? Okay, cool. Well, if you need anything else, you let me know. And I'll be sure to make Isar go camp it. We can help you out in getting stuff if you need it. But I do have a sapphire on me. I'll give you for that jewelry. Let me back up. Hang on. I'm coming. Where you at? That's the only one I have right now. But if you need more, I might have more in my bank. Or on my gym merchant. Jim guy. I think he's actually called Jimmy. I think I named him Jimmy. Jimothy? Wait, do you have one named Jimothy? That would be hilarious. Zerat! Oh, he doesn't have a dagger for once. What are we gonna get? Beads again? You should. You should definitely make one named Jimothy. Absolutely. Can't wait to be able to play this. The game looks like just what my old man brain needs. Absolutely. This is perfect for an old man brain. My old man brain loves it. We could be old man brains together. Doing old man things. Sounds like a good guild name. It really does. It really does. Old man brain. You should make it. You should make it and throw it up onto Discord and ask people to join. More poopy beads. Whoops. Stinky, stinky beads. Jimothy is weird, deformed raccoon going viral right now. Wait, what? Wait, is that from like that? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the Marmots whatever camera. Is it something like that? Malamutes or whatever the heck they're called. Didn't they like add a camera to try to get awareness to them or something? Was on last week tonight on HBO, and the Viral Clips, Weird Raccoon. Dude, I haven't watched Last Week Tonight in a while. It's been a minute for sure. We've been watching a lot of other shows lately. We've been watching the Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, and Silo. But last week tonight with John Oliver is pretty solid watch most of the time. It's hilarious. Just like it's very political, so that's why I don't really like talk about it here very much, because I try to stay off of politics. But it's just funny. Some of the stuff that they come up with is just like, what are you talking about? Where is this coming from? Like, they did one not too long ago where there was a bird, I think, where they maybe somebody knows better than I do, but like, I guess they choose a bird every year to be like the world bird or something, and they voted on it. It's like an online voting thing, and they ended up getting it to win by like a landslide. Silo's so good. Silo is good. We're enjoying it a lot. It's getting very, I mean, it's always been a little bit sci-fi, but it's getting really sci-fi with the new computer stuff. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't watched it, but yeah, it's getting like more and more sci-fi. And I'm like, what the heck is going on with this computer thing? If you watch the show, you know what I'm talking about. My girlfriend and I were talking about it last night, and we're like, what is this? Is this AI? Is this like, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I enjoy the show. I dig it. I dig it, man. I dig it. I'm enjoying House of the Dragon too. I know not a lot of people like it because of the first season of the first series of Game of Thrones. How they kind of ended it, but I don't know. I enjoy that high fantasy type of stuff. That's my favorite genre. Like, by far my favorite genre. You know, knights and dragons and mystical beasts. You still feeling poopy? You getting your pillow? Aww. Oh yeah, Cape Fear is also good. It's really weird, but it's pretty good. Whew! Had to sneeze. I'm one of the biggest haters of how they ended the first series. Yeah, how they ended that first series was pretty bad. So I totally understand why people don't want to watch the House of the Dragon or the Egg Knight or whatever it was called. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. Why don't you see if one of them can pull so we don't have to stop? I don't know if they can or not. But the other monk might be able to do. I mean, I will if they need to. Or if like somebody else doesn't want to. But it will slow down XP because we've got to stop between kills. It took me a long time to get over it, but I've watched the other seasons, and I think they've been all right, kind of random. But if you haven't watched Andor, that's really good. I actually never watched Andor. I'm a big Star Wars fan as well, but I have not watched Andor. I did not like... We finished Mandalorian and Grogu. That is now my least favorite Star Wars movie ever. I was very unhappy with that movie. I love The Mandalorian as a TV show, but that movie was just like what the heck? I was very sad. Like, how can you do this to me? How's the XP been here so far, Vor? Now that we got a roll going, mine capped out again, so I don't know how XP is. Is it still bad? Oh, he's got the knuckles. Did they make that monk only, or is that slashing? Oh, nice. Wait, so I'm the only one in the group that could use it. Wow. I just realized that. Can the archer use it? I mean, I don't know if they use it stat stick wise or not. Wait, do melee procs proc off of ranged weapons? I don't know how that works. So that's what just dropped, is this right here, guys, for those that are curious. Usable by these classes. Those stats, and it's got Blistering Rot. Blistering Rot. It's a very, very good weapon. 1929. Wait, is that better than... 1524? It might be a better ratio. Yeah, it's a really good weapon. What is the... Let me check. It is slightly better. It is slightly better than what I'm using. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, let's see what Blistering Rot does. Combat, melee, be under ability, mine. Well, be under ability, detrimental, mine. Should come up under that. Do weapon procs proc on offhand? We'll find out. I stuck it in the offhand. Hasn't procced yet. Here, let's do this. See if we can get it to proc sooner this way. Wait, that procs at level 1? Wow, Blistering Rod at level 1? That's a good twink weapon right there. Insanely good twink weapon. This game is more designed for groups. Need a couple DPS in a full group. Beast be able to do DPS just fine. Yeah, Beastmaster is solid. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question there. Fighters can dual wield. Yeah, they can definitely dual wield. It's actually the better way to go. I played a lot in this game. I mainly Final Fantasy. I love Beastmaster kind of solo classes, or Beastmasters are able to party in the game. Yeah, they're definitely good at solo, but they can also group up in a party. I mean, they're just a DPS class. So you're going to probably want to... There it goes. Blistering Rot. 6 damage. It's kind of poopy damage. Yeah, they're good. They're good in a group. Good in good solo. Let's find out if stuff procs in the offhand. I honestly don't even know. No clue. Would the blistering damage increase with low disease resistance? I'm sure undead resistance. So no. The way that the resistance works in this game, resistance doesn't necessarily lower. They just did 3 damage right there. It doesn't necessarily lower the damage. It has a resistance chance. So it can resist some of the damage, yes, but you can still do maximum damage with a weapon. Like you can absolutely still do maximum damage with it. All right, so we know that it's proccing. We know that it does 6 damage. Let's put it back in our main hand or offhand and see if... Oh, it just procced right there after I put it in my offhand. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like both hands can definitely proc. But yeah, disease, like a resistance has a chance of reducing damage, kind of like armor class works. They both work the same way. When something hits you, or when you hit something with damage, you have a range of damage you can do. And you can always do maximum, you can always do minimum damage, and your armor class has a chance of reducing the maximum damage. Is basically how it works. So think of it like D&D rolls. It's kind of like that. It's a lot like Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I wouldn't use this if I got either of the raid weapons, but this is definitely better than what I was using. Damage-wise, anyway. With the blistering rod, I already read that. Okay, cool. I know in Final Fantasy you either soloed or swapped to another class. In Final Fantasy 11, yeah, I mean, this is definitely a group-friendly game. Very group-friendly game. Although, right now, soloing in small groups are better XP. So... Level 60's cap? It is, yes.
Yeah.
Tis indeed, it is indeed. Ugh. Do you know the location of the Bloody Nose named in Telekir? Yes, I do. What'd you say? So, if you go into Telekir from the main entrance, which is in Sungreet Strands, you go in, go all the way through until it opens up into the big room, and you're going to go to kind of to the right, like you're going to turn almost like 45 degrees to your right and go all the way back in that corner, and there's a name that kind of spawns in the corner over there, if you know what I'm talking about. I think that's where the hag is, actually, in that corner. But if you go down into the tunnels to the pit, do you know where the pit is? Like looks like a fighting arena or fighting pit. Right behind that, on the right-hand side, is a tunnel that goes into a room. And that's where you're going to find the Bloody Nose General. I assume that's the general you're looking for the cloak, the haste cloak? Or are you looking for just all the different names inside of there? There's a lot of different names inside of that dungeon. But the Bloody Nose General is down in that area. The hag is also in that direction. The trainer is when you get into the big open room. I believe the trainer is to the left, like up the stairs that are to your left. The trainer for the neck? Yeah, I think that's to the left up the stairs. So when you first get into the big room, turn to your left, like 45 degrees to your left, and there's like a little ramp that goes up, and that's where that spawns. You know what you're talking about? All right, perfect. Yep, that should be it. I'm pretty sure that's where the trainer is. Having a blast at M&M, actually having a great time just doing all trade skills. Awesome, yeah. Have fun with it, man. They are definitely old school trade skills. Some people are going to like it and some people won't, but I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner tonight. I've been trying to eat better. So I had 3 eggs for breakfast. And then I had a Slim Jim or like a beef jerky for lunch. Not much to use resin for. Resin is for making torches. That's about it. That might be it. They need to use resin in more things, though. I agree. Wood finish? Yeah, I was gonna say it might be for like making like crates and stuff and furniture in the future. But yeah, they need to find more uses for it. Protein and broccoli. I'll eat some protein and broccoli. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for dinner tonight. I'll have to figure that out. About all you're eating right now? Hey man, it's good stuff. Delicious. Grouping with another guild? Didn't think people wanted to group with your guild? Ah, you know. Hate them till you join them kind of thing. Dropped 70 pounds since January? Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll group with anybody. I don't care. You know, we're just here having fun. If this was early access, it'd probably be a little bit different. Depending on the guild, like if we were in a competitive guild or something against another group or something like that, I might not want to compete. Except Navion, yeah. That guy really hates Rampage for whatever reason. Just remember the guy said no Rampage the other day? Yeah, he was like, he won't res any Rampage people. Like, that really matters to Rampage people, to be honest. It's kind of silly that he advertises it. Because Esar and I are on almost all the time. And we have access to Kaz. So rampage people get reses pretty easily. Like it's not really even an issue. So it's just weird that he advertises that. Like I'm gonna it's like somebody saying, "Hey, I'm gonna make myself look bad." I don't want to res specific people of a guild just because they're in that guild. Like it's just weird. But whatever, if he wants to be that way. Can we not mez that? Or Laywar? Oh, okay. It must have just been resist. I might have been in a weird place. I feel like I'm getting drunk trying to find my way to quest. Well, yeah, questing in that zone is rough. Just trying to figure out where to go, where the NPCs are, all that kind of stuff. It's super rough. I'm starting to learn that area a lot better. I wonder if like topsiders are going to be welcome in the dark deep the deep zones or not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, why is this doing this to me late today? So weird. Oops. See what other enchants we can make for these guys. Gloves. What else can we make? Boots? Let's see, boots. Gloves, boots. What else can we make without... Let's see, shoulders? No. What else can we make here? Necklace is only wisdom. Cloak. We could do a cloak for agility. Gloves. Dexterity. Belt. We could do belt strength. Making chance and tanking, love it. Hey, man. I can multitask. You still need some too, Vor? We need to hook you up with some, man. I can make you a full set in town. Wiz and Charisma? Alright, yeah, I can make you a full set in town later on. I've got plenty of the Astral Powder in my bank. I'm just collecting it here as we kill stuff, so I figured I'd make these guys some stuff real fast. Need that mana pot chant? Yeah. Be awesome. We want to know if net shot is worth having on an archer. I don't know. We can ask the guy in the group. We'll find out from a 57 archer. Once you're level 34 and have smoke bomb arrow, you'll never use it again, is what he says. Shares a cooldown. So smoke bomb arrow is better. Is the short version of that. Net shot breaks nearly instantly. Cast 6 second total at best. Whoops. You thought I was muted. I've done that many times, though. I've done that a lot. Smoke Bomb is blatantly OP, is what he's saying, and clearly and arguably needs a nerf. So there you go. Yeah, no worries. That chat is what makes us superior to all those streamers. Hey, you know, I try. Glyphy, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. How are you doing today? How's the leveling coming? You making it? You get to 60 yet? You're leveling a druid now? Nice, nice. I just listened to the main theme reveal of Guild Wars 3. Sounds nice. You know, I'm interested in Guild Wars 3. I'm definitely interested. I don't know how much I'll play it, but I'm interested. Can't find high level groups, so you alted. What level are you now? We could throw you in our group sometime when we're doing stuff. 50 on Rogue, 54 on Wizard. Yeah, you can join us for stuff whenever we camp stuff if you want to. Like what we're doing right now. You got to roll today to stop it in? Yeah. Yeah, just let me know. If you ever see us in a group doing stuff like this, just ask. Yeah, we're just chilling. They're very hard to come by for sure right now. Yeah, anytime, man. We're just this is what we do. Like Isar, he's been making groups to go camp stuff. We're wanting to camp Zerat right now a bunch. I want to get the Velium or whatever it's called off of Zerat, and he wants to get the boots off of Zerat. So we'll probably be here at this camp as much as we can when we get a group together. So either I will be here for sure on Criddle to tank, and then Isar will play either Isar or Gift depending on what we need. And yeah, we'll be camping this quite a bit. You want the bracers from Zerat? He drops bracers? I didn't even know he had bracers. What bracers does he have? I'm assuming some wisdom bracers. Yeah. Yeah, anytime you see us on, man, just let me know. If you see us over here doing this and we have a spot, you are welcome to it. +7 wisdom bracers. Nice. I didn't know that he even dropped that. That's cool. I'll keep camping this until that stupid piece of paper drops for the quest. So, which could take way longer than the chest piece that the Isar got. It could take way longer. So any day somebody wants to camp Zerat, I'm happy to come over here and kill this mob and, you know, hope for the best. That chest piece was rough. That thing was rough. But I have heard that this mob supposed to still drop the item I need, but I don't know. I've also heard people say that it doesn't drop anymore. Isn't it purdy on Isar? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very blue. It's very blue. You can see him coming now for sure. I can't wait to get like a full set of armor that's like a set piece, you know, where everything works together and it meshes together and it looks really good. I hope they have that like an in-game high-level sets that are just really solid. Wait, is 255 the max carry capacity? I hit 255 on my weight, and I'm wondering if that's the max. I don't have a way to increase my strength anymore, though. I can decrease it. Let's see. H strength. Oh, I do have a way to do it. Wait, what? Why? What? This has 5 strength on it. This has 8 strength on it, but my strength goes down when I equip. Oh, I know why it goes down. Because of the buff. What else can we do? How else can we test this? 4 strength, 5 strength. Ah, we could do the skull. That'll work. Wait, what? Oh, that goes in a pouch slot. Huh. Oh, wait, that doesn't have strength on it? Wait, what the heck? Dang it, that doesn't have strength on it. Well, dag nabbit. I don't have any way to test this. The art you see for races is like the NPC armor or meant to be player stuff. I think it's meant to be player stuff, but they just don't have like full sets like that in the game. Or if they do, people just don't wear it because it's not good. It's not like, you know, like high level and high stats and stuff. So generally people don't wear the full set. But you can get like a full set of like the green Drake armor, I think. I think that is a thing you can do. How late are we going, do you know? Yeah, right. Yeah, that note could take an infinity amount of time. We did, shockingly. Got the dagger again, or she's got a dagger. We'll see if it's the dagger. But what is that? Oh, yeah. She might have like an ability. I know Archer has one that's like that. I don't know. Oh no, I don't think it's from Dougal. I'm getting delirious. Oh, I think I need to get buffs again. May have lost my buffs. Yep, 6 minutes on that one. So we'll do this to here. Oh boy. Come on, Zerat. We need Zerat to spawn with boots, wrist, or a note. Boots, wrist, or note. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're all three. I'll take all three. I'll take all three. We need 2 wrists, though. You can, I don't think they're lore, so you should be able to use 2 of them. And Isar was saying that she may also drop a robe, like an int robe. Vethys drops the robe? Okay. Is that better than what Dorencia has? Vor, remind me tomorrow, before we get started with anything, I'm going to make you and Dorencia a set of enchanted, or enchants for your guys, for your characters. We'll do that first thing in the morning, when I first get on. If I stream in the morning. I might not stream tomorrow morning. It just depends on the kid. You sure it's better? I don't know. The one from the one that she has is from the Pale Tower, and it's really good. Is that robe the purple one? I don't think it's the purple robe, Mimi. I think the purple robe is from, or was from, what's his guy? Whatever that guy's name is that no longer spawns. What's his name? What was the level 60 name that was up here? Yeah, Naaman Kahar. Yeah, there's Naaman Kahar that had a robe. Yeah, it's a disease cure clicky that's on that robe. Or disease resist. Sorry, disease resist that was on that robe. But it doesn't, that mob doesn't spawn anymore. They took it out. It's kind of what sparked the whole conversation for taking raid bosses out. Ooh, we got a turquoise. A turquoise? Wait, am I leader? Are we supposed to be inviting this Ansel? Hoop gave me the ridiculous purple robe. I'll have to ask what that was. Yeah, there was a Pustulax robe, but I think the Pustulax robe was no trade, so they couldn't have given you that one. I think it was Pustulax robe is no trade. Pretty sure it was. So yeah, I don't remember the purple robe. It's got stats on it, or does it not have stats? Because the one off of Naaman Kahar definitely had stats. This robe has one more int, one less stamina than what she has. Same charisma. Okay, I would go for the int over the stamina then for sure. Yeah. I mean, I would. I think it's the better way to go. But yeah, I mean, if it drops, you're more than welcome to it. I don't think anybody else is going to want it. I believe it's a rare drop off a name. Just had some kind of Terminex lore text on it. It's supposed to be stupid like... don't remember exactly. Okay. I mean, maybe Pustulax. Maybe Pustulax robe is droppable. I don't remember, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder if we'll get a Sean stream tomorrow or not. He's been trying to stream once a week, it seems like, on Friday or Saturday. So I'm guessing we will. If he's being a farmer or not, yeah, kind of does. Kind of does. Hope he wears a hat. Is it warm there? You guys got a bad heat wave going through over there, don't you? It's been pretty warm here lately. Felt great this morning, actually. I cut my grass this morning. And honestly, it felt fantastic outside. I was surprised. So we don't hear all about him not having a hat for 30 minutes like last week. Yeah, that was on and on and on and on and on about a hat. That was like, what are we even talking about? It's Mimi! Mimi's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Mimi's back. Yay, thank you, Mimi. Let me know what you need, and we will get it for you. I'm going to put these over here. See if I can organize better. Get those to Burlio. Burlio's been needing some jewelry. Wait, what level is Mimi now? Who all Mimi? I need a group with you. 34 Enchanter. Alright, I'm almost 31 on my Beastmaster. We should group up. We had a group going the other day, but didn't see you online. Yeah, depends on the time. It's all gravy. I played him this morning some. I got him to almost 31. And then I got pulled over here to do this. So, here we are. I really hope the AC change comes in with the next big patch. Man, I really hope it's coming. If we get the AC change plus the fighter change at the same time, and they add in like more shield abilities, could be nuts. AC change, can you quick explain? I missed that. So the current AC formula does not work properly. So what it does is there's like a base amount of damage that a mob does. Base amount of damage that a mob does, and then it does bonus damage based on its strength and some other factors and level and stuff. Right now, it only mitigates the base damage. It doesn't mitigate the bonus damage. So it just does 100% bonus damage at the moment. So it doesn't matter what your AC is, you still take the same amount. I could be wearing cloth armor, and the only thing that's mitigated is that base damage. So feels bad. Like, getting better armor doesn't mean much at higher level. It's mostly for higher level. The higher level you get, the more bonus damage mobs do. Did the dev acknowledge AC bug? Yes, they did. And they are fixing it. The AC bug and the strength bug are both getting fixed soon. Hopefully in the next patch, but I don't know if it's going to be the next patch or not. But the next patch is supposed to be pretty big. From what I've heard, it's a massive patch. Potentially in the next patch, all the things that are potential are some formula changes, like the AC and the strength formula changes. Possibly other formula changes as well. All of the deep stuff, so the deep zones, new deep races coming in. And then also the fighter, monk, and cleric stuff. That could all be part of one big patch. Could be massive patch. Yeah, it's been a long time since anything major's happened. 2 weeks since the last patch, and then 3 weeks, over 3 weeks since the last deep dive with the last two classes that they did a overview on, or a deep dive on, or whatever. So it's been a long time. I think that's why a lot of people are kind of like, well, I'm just gonna play EQ Legends. There's nothing happening in Monsters and Memories. It's part of the reason. See the key to finally start. I'm unlucky every Friday. Wish I could help you out. If we get any more, community keys, I will be sure to give them away. But as of right now, I don't have any community keys to hand out. Tomorrow will be the day? I hope so for you. I do hope so. You never know. You never know. know it'd be more work for them, but they should divide up those that have waited longest from the newest app. Yeah. I kind of agree if they had a way to do that. It should have been like first in, first out. You know? But it's unfortunate. Like, it's hard to... It's hard to set that up and make it fair and all that. Some weighted system for that would be nice, yeah. I mean, Sean's acknowledged it a few times. And he's like, well, you know, it is what it is. He tried to make it as fair as possible. But unfortunately, it's just not... I mean, it's a fair system, yes. Because everybody has the same chance. But the people that have been literally around since, like, the beginning, I think should have a higher chance. And I think Sean acknowledged that. Like, they should have a higher chance. They just don't, you know? So, just kind of stinkeroonies. You've been lurking for months? Yeah. There's been people that have been watching Sean streams for years. Like 4 to 5 years. And they didn't get access to the beta. It's nuts. Couple years for you, Weary Bard? Yeah, like I feel for you guys. You know, people that are like... There's people that have gotten the beta that all they want to do is play the game. They don't really care to test. They don't really care to help out. You know, and they're just kind of toxic, some of them. And then there's people that really want to test it, really want to help out, really want to make it a better game and all of that. And they're not getting in. So it's like, feels really bad, you know? Feels really bad. Most people that win keys don't play anyway. There's like 300 people on. Give all the OG accounts access. I mean, yeah, that's kind of where it's at, you know? Yeah, like 300 people online right now with 10,000 people that have access. Like, seriously, 10,000 people have access to this server right now. But only about 300 people actually online at a time. And Sean looks at the statistics for it according to their algorithm, login, all that. Anyway, like 5,500 or so log in once a week. And he's kind of happy with those numbers. I wouldn't be happy with those numbers. I would be much happier seeing what the game's going to be like with full, like, 1,000 people online at one time to see, you know, what would be camped and what would be, you know, how things are working for a lot of players. But it's very hard for them to see at the moment. So, 2 more months and then all the arrogance, annoyance is over. Yeah, for sure. Wish I could start earlier. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. I mean, I know, I get it. You know, it's easier for somebody that's playing the game to say, don't worry about it too much. But, you know, absolutely, like, it's not a big deal. You're not missing out on much, to be honest with you. There's a lot of issues. There's a lot of... Oops, I switched to that. That was my fault. There's a lot of issues, a lot of things that need to be worked on. So, yeah, don't stress about it. Save your time for when October comes around and just go hard then, you know. Just think all of us have been playing all this time, have more to start over from. That's true. That's true. The hundreds, if not thousands of hours. I mean, I've played this game for thousands of hours at this point. At least over 2,000. Probably pushing close to 3,000. But this beta server, I put in hundreds, if not 1,000 plus hours just on this beta server alone. And that's a lot of time I'm going to have to do all over again, you know? It's not that I experience FOMO. I just want to play. There will be plenty of time anyways. Yeah. I have a really bad case of FOMO. Like, really bad. I absolutely hate it. I feel it on everything that I do. Oh my goodness, hang on, it's coming. There we go. Well, we got an axe. Oh, it's got the wrist. Yeah, it's got the wrist on it. Look at that. Would you look at that? Time for bed. Take care. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. Can't wait for more zones. I think a lot of people are tired of the available ones too. Yeah. The deep zones, when they add those, I think it's going to be a huge difference. I think a lot of people will come back and try out the deep zones. Not to mention, by next week, a lot of people will already be bored with EQ Legends. At least the hardcore, like, crazy people that just that push really hard to do everything. I would say by tomorrow, people are probably going to be clearing raids in EverQuest Legends. Maybe Saturday at the latest. Is wrist one of the things you needed? Yeah, it's what Vor needs, the wrist, which are wisdom wrist. So, woohoo! We got something. Are they chain? Uh-oh. Hopefully you can actually wear them, Vor. I don't know. They might be chain wrist. Take a look. Bard, cleric, fighter, ranger. Yeah, they're chain wrists, man. No. That's a bummer, dude. Yeah, that's a big bummer. What wrists do you have? Do you have the wrists that are from the poachers? Why is my game doing this today? Mimi Luck's supposed to be a curse? Nah. The poacher wrists, though, are pretty good. The bandits and Scarwood. Yeah, I want to say those are better than what he has. Yeah, they're really good. Oh, yeah. Let's go get you the poacher ones, man. That won't take long. If you want to do that tomorrow, we can get you those. The poacher wrists are like 6 wisdom, I think. We just have to slaughter a bunch of the poachers over there. Oh yeah, Bragla's, yeah, Grimtide Sanctum, the one that's down there in the water area. I gave it to Dorencia for cleric. Must have mislooked at those from Zerat. Yeah, I mean, it happens. So yeah, Bragla is the one from Grimtide Sanctum. That's going to be your best in slot wrist. But you can get 2 poacher wrists, which I know are also very good. I think there's 6 wisdom on each of those. And it's just a quest. So you just kill poachers until you get 4 daggers. And then once you get 4 daggers, you turn in 4 daggers and you get the wrist. And the daggers aren't like they're not super uncommon. They're like maybe a 20 or 30% drop rate, maybe more. I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not like a named you have to wait for or anything like that. You just slaughter a bunch of poachers. Oh, goodness. We're switching around too much. I can get on the hack. Are they not mezzable? Oh, is that what's going on? My bad. All right. How did Saman get its name? Is there something that says it somewhere? I believe so, but I don't know for sure. But I think there is some lore behind it. But I don't know what it is. We're just getting in a mood or a mode or whatever, just kind of slaughter mob mode right now. ZBrush, one of the art devs, is streaming and he's working on the Deep Elves. Nice! That's awesome. I like ZBrush. He's a good dude. Oh, man. Oh, did we lose Mimi? No yawning on the job. I know, right? I may have to take a break here in a little bit. We'll see. Vor, what time are you guys going till? I know you guys normally would head out about now-ish, between now and the next hour or so, but whenever the wife says. All right. Now I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner. I want something hot. Even though it's like hot outside, like summertime, I don't know why I want something hot. I guess it's because I'm cold. I've got the fan blowing on me. It's been a little chilly. How's the Fester class feel? What does the proc do? It's been good. Yeah, it's a little bit more DPS than what I was using, but the proc is only a 6 damage proc. It's not great. Ba 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 ba. Bum ba ba ba. Ba 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 da da. Yeah, I might have to get to the point here. Might be into the stream soon. Let me check with the lady and see what's going on. The lady. Just got in the group. Very nice, very nice. It's the solid group. Yeah, we're just over here chilling. Over here chilling. Once this camp is broken, it's easy. Yeah, it's not bad at all. This is how it is for most stuff. Like we just gotta figure out ways to break it, and then once we break it, just chain pull, you know. Gelling. We're gelling. Gelling like Magellan. Gelling like a felon. There you go. Was not an insole? There was a gel and insole. It was like the gel insoles or whatever, like Dr. Scholl's or something like that. They were pretty popular. Pretty popular. Zerat with his dagger again. Oh my goodness gracious. Dang old dagger. Nope, I lost my buffs again. Oh no, not my buffs. Oh, she got a dagger too. Wow. It's just non-stop daggers. Dagger, 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 dagger. It's a snake! It's a snake! Man. Zeroth Flare. Are quest items just as rare as other items? It depends. It depends on the quest. Sometimes quest items are guaranteed to drop, and sometimes they're super rare. So yeah, it could be kind of both. Like this item from Zeroth is extremely rare. But then, like, the quest items that are common are usually things like the head of an enemy, right? So, like, there's literally you kill a boss and you might get its head, like the general, the bloody nose general head. He drops it 100% of the time. I mean, it's his head. So, if it didn't drop 100% of the time, that'd be weird. Now, what would be funny is if you had like a headless horseman kind of enemy that you had to fight, and then had to get a head off of the headless horseman. What? Sure, that's fine. Whatever people want to do. That'll work out. I'll go figure out dinner and all that after that. Okay. Yeah, that was it was 4, what was it? 4 strength, 4 agility, and then 4 dex. Okay, yeah, that would be it's slightly more agility and dex. It's whatever. I mean, if you get one, cool. If not, don't worry about it. It's 1 more agility, 1 more dex than what I currently have. So it's not really a big deal. But if you're bored and you just want to camp it, you know, then whatever. Hope your day's been good. We're still in that pre-deep dive holding pattern. We certainly are. Thank you so much for the partner anniversary, by the way. And didn't even realize it's either been 9 or 10 years. I don't know. I don't know which. I think, or maybe 8 years I've been a partner. I don't know, something like that. I think it was 2018, so that must be 8 years of being a partner on Twitch. That's bananas. Think they'll just go live with a deep dive like they did the Rogue. I don't remember them releasing any details with that. Seems to just hit. I don't know. I have heard, completely rumor, but I have heard that the cleric will probably come out, but the monk and fighter might not come out at the same time. So we'll see what happens. Itching for another patch? Me too. Really want another patch. Driving me nuts. It doesn't give me much to talk about. Not a lot to to make videos about and stuff. They've been talking about the deep races too long. Yeah, that's supposed to be coming out maybe by next week. So I think they're just going to do one giant patch. So I kind of don't expect anything tomorrow. Maybe even through the weekend. I would like to see something, and I kind of hope we get something, but I don't expect it until maybe sometime next week, which I'm going to have a really busy week next week. So it kind of sucks. But, yeah, I don't know, man. They're absolutely taking their sweet time for sure. Why delay if not gonna patch? Yeah, feels dank. Yeah, I don't know, man. Whole thing's feeling kind of weird, but you know, whatever. Need a standing desk, but sitting too long? Yeah. I feel you, man. I've been thinking about that one for a while. Like getting a standing desk, a little treadmill, and just kind of like basically playing the game and walking and, you know, all that kind of at the same time. I'm used to sitting. Like, I don't mind sitting. Sitting really doesn't bother me that much. I can sit in my chair all day, every day. I've been doing this for a long time. But it doesn't make it good for you, you know? Sitting for work, then gaming. A lot of sitting. It is. I mean, I sit for work, and then I sit to play games, and then I actually sit when I do Uber and Lyft, which I do for like a little extra money on the weekends, which I'll probably end up doing tomorrow night. Most likely tomorrow night and Saturday night, I'll be driving to try to get a little extra coin, you know? Little real life gold in my pocket. What do you think about this game? A gamer trying to find a new MMO to play. I love this game. It's very old school. It's like it's like EverQuest, a lot like EverQuest, almost too much like EverQuest. Back in like 1999, early 2000s. If you like a sit in a camp and grind style game, that is this game. You sit there and you grind a camp for hours and hours and hours. But it's more about the grouping up and hanging out with friends and that kind of thing. That's the idea anyway. And that's what they're trying to push for. So I love it. I think it's fantastic. It's exactly what I've been looking for 20 plus years. We haven't had a game like this in a long time. Every MMO these days is just like bleh, it's garbage. Just solo. People soloing all day long, and then, you know, I don't know, they die very quickly because everybody just gets everything they want instantly, you know. And the community isn't there, and the I don't know. I like the game to feel alive, and a game like this has potential to do that. You know, players logging in every day and trading and chatting, and you see different camps of people in different places. Did play EverQuest. Hang on. You play EverQuest back in the day, so don't know the feel. Play some old school RuneScape. It's kind of like old school RuneScape. It's as grindy as like an old school RuneScape is. So you're going to be doing the same thing over and over and over. So if you don't mind doing that, then yeah, I mean, it's going to be very similar. But it's more about like, the game is supposed to be more group friendly, and with some raids at the end game, going to camp monsters, like you're camping something to get the best gear. You know, that's how you get gear in this game for the most part. There are trade skills and stuff, but it's less trade skill heavy and more on the camping to get the good items. But yeah, I mean, this is exactly the type of game that I've been wanting for a long time. Like when I started streaming, actually, this is the kind of game that I wanted to play when I started streaming. But they just haven't made a game like this in my entire streaming career. So, yeah. How about quests? There are quests. It's not going to be like World of Warcraft, where like there's quest hubs. They don't have anything like that. Quests are mostly for lore and then items. So you'll do a quest, just to gain lore of the area or to earn an item, and you might have to do several quests before you actually get a good item out of it. So it might be like you do this quest, which unlocks this quest, which unlocks this quest, and eventually you get a good item. There are also quests to like unlock dungeons. So there's a dungeon called Glinting Hollow where you have to do an access quest to get into it. So there are quests, but it's not going to be your main way you're playing. You might have like, okay, I'm gonna work on this quest for the next little while, and eventually, get it done or whatever. But yeah, you're not gonna be doing like a quest every day. You're gonna be mostly doing exactly what we're doing right now and grinding out, and then maybe trying to get quest items while you're doing this. And then every once in a while, you'll find out about a quest that has like an item that you really want to go get, or an access quest to get into a dungeon, and you'll do those. Did they party lock raid bosses? They're supposed to be doing something like that, yes. That is the idea. That is the plan. We'll see. Yeah, they're doing like the bone construct down in Wormsbane, and having it to where you have to do something to trigger the boss, and then everybody else gets kicked out, kind of thing. And it's a one group fight, stuff like that. So we'll see what they do with it. It's going to be interesting for sure. I mean, they're effectively just going to be instancing raids, is what it seems like. It's not going to be an instance where you have, like, everybody zones in to their own instance. It's going to be kind of a first to engage kind of situation. But when you engage, everybody else gets kicked out. And they're doing that to limit the number of people, so you can't just zerg the fights and just throw a bunch of bodies at it. So we'll see what the limit is, what they're trying to do, but I think they're looking at having like 2 groups, maybe 3 groups for the raid content or the in-game content, and not not like crazy big raids like EverQuest had, but maybe 2 to 3 groups, 4 groups at most. That's my guess, anyway. That's the comment I left in your YouTube video. Basically sounds like they're instancing it without instancing. Yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. Seems like. But if they make it, what they can do is make it like where the bosses are spawnable. So you go and you like farm some items, and then you spawn the boss, and then you kill the boss. Hopefully they still have some contested fights that for you to do, but we'll see what they do. Who knows? It's going to end up being just like, if they do it with the contested stuff, it's just going to end up being the same guild pretty much killing all the bosses, you know, which people don't like, especially the casual players. They just don't like that. I mean, I like the contested stuff personally, but I totally get it that, you know, casual players just won't be able to experience it. Don't know if it's my connection or Twitch, but I missed a lot, lagging. So I hear if you answered about quests. Oh, yeah, they do have quests in the game. Yes, quests are not the main way to play. You're not going to be doing quests every day. You're not going to be, you know, just like hub questing where you do this quest, this series of quests to go to another. That's not how you're going to be playing. You're going to be doing quests mostly just for itemization, lore, and then like access quests to get into certain dungeons or zones. That's pretty much it. But there are quests, yes. Do you know if it's possible to get into this closed beta anymore? It is, yeah. If you sign up on their website, opt into the beta, they draw access for the beta every Friday, which they're going to be doing tomorrow. And it's usually about 500 people get in every week. Hey, what's going on, Sundays? How you doing, bud? It's so weird that keeps coming up in German. The partner anniversary thing literally just keeps coming up in German. And I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's because they are Germans?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Somebody came in earlier, though, and was like, I don't know why that came up as German. Okay. Like, they said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you grinding this location? Is the gear or skilling something? This is for gear. Yeah. And a quest, actually. But gear, XP, and a quest. All right. Never heard of this game. How old is it? Early 2000s? No, it's actually coming out in October. It is a new game. But it is very much based on old school MMORPGs like EverQuest and Vanilla WoW and RuneScape and Final Fantasy 11, all those. It's kind of based on that genre. Alrighty, boys and girls, I am going to go ahead and call it there. We're going to be done for the day. So I think I'm going to be calling it there. I'll be back on probably tomorrow morning. If I'm not on tomorrow morning, I'll be back on Saturday. But I'm going to try to be on tomorrow morning, assuming my son will allow me to stream some. But he may want to hang out some. I've got him in the morning through the afternoon. So anyway, thank you so much for being here. It's been fun. It's been awesome. We've had a pretty good, productive day. And hopefully I see you all tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye.